And we are live.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I guess the first thing we should do... first of all, hello. I should probably share the stream around as well. I don't know why I just jumped right into things.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
Don't worry. You're excited to play your fave video game.
It's definitely one of my favorites. I think Persona 5 Strikers is probably my favorite game ever, but, like, this is up there. This is very much up there.
Mine is Silent Hill 2. Which you would think is, like, really weird because, like, I talk about The Sims 2 so much.
You do! Yeah!
Be my favorite, but it's not.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, you would also think that a Sonic game would be one of my favorites, since I never shut up about Sonic or Spider-Man, but nope, Persona 5 Strikers.
Well, you don't shut up about Persona 5 either, so...
True. But, like, that's more in terms of, like, the characters and not necessarily the game itself.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, what are we doing now?
Okay, so, well, I'm doing the usual tweeting about the stream thing.
Yes, but, like, what's the plan for this stream?
Okay, so the plan is I'm going to look up a guide real quick on where all the upgrades are. Because in order to... Okay, so the way this works is you need to... There are upgrades hidden around in most of the stages for all the characters. And in order to do some of the extra objectives, you're gonna need those upgrades. And also just to get 100% anyway, you kind of need them all. So I just need to figure out where they are. I know where a couple of them are. Like, I know there's one in City Escape. I know there's one in Prison Lane. And I think there's one in Radical Highway. So I'm going to look up the guide real quick, and then I'll just go off of what I know. So we're going to go for the most useless upgrade first. Just because it's the one that I know how to get to immediately. So we're back here again.
So basically what you're doing is you're, like, replaying stages in order to get certain upgrades. Okay.
Well, that's just the start. Once we get all the upgrades, we're going to have to go through every mission and try to A rank all of them. Which means...
okay.
So, to get an A rank, you need to surpass a certain amount of points on the stage. And how you get points is by, like, finishing the stage really quickly, destroying a bunch of enemies really quickly, and also, like, doing a bunch of trick bonuses. So, like, the more actions you can link together without touching the ground, the more points you'll get when you eventually do touch the ground.
Yeah, okay.
But that's just for Sonic's gameplay. For Knuckles and Tails, it works a bit differently. But the same chaining system applies.
Right.
It's just how you chain things is a bit different. And for Knuckles, he doesn't really rely on chaining as much as just finding the emeralds without using hints.
Right.
So his is gonna suck, probably. Oh, also these. Well. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting the golden beetle on each stage gives you a massive point bonus.
Right.
So we're almost to the upgrade.
The Sonic, I've never really played any of the Sonic games.
That is fair.
They make me motion sick for some reason. Even the 2D ones were like, ugh.
That's fair.
Why. Granted, I've played Portal, and that also makes me pretty motion sick sometimes, so...
Yeah. Okay, so this is...
play those games in, like, short bursts.
This is what this upgrade does. If I can get it... Yep. I have him now.
Oh.
I just have him. This is one of the most useless things in any video game. There is almost no reason to... Well, cool. But I can do that now. Cool. I do have to beat the stage, I think, in order to get out of the stage with it. I shouldn't have gone this way. I could have gone to the upper path now that I have the upgrade, but I wasn't thinking, I guess. Yeah, well. I guess I just have a higher tolerance for high-speed stuff like this, just because this is what I grew up on. Like, my mom also gets motion sick watching me play Spider-Man games sometimes.
Yeah, well, like, the thing is, like, when I was a kid, I didn't play a lot of video games. I didn't start playing video games until I was, like, in my, like, late teens, really. I had a PlayStation 1 as a kid, but I very rarely touched it, and I only had, like, maybe 3 games for it. So...
that's fair.
By all means, I did not grow up playing video games the way you and Trevor did.
Yeah. I've been playing video games, I think, since I was, like, 3 years old.
Yeah.
Like, one of my earliest memories is sneaking into my brother's room to steal his copy of Pokemon Red and just playing on his Game Boy for a while. Yeah, because... Anyway. So, one of the mods that I have on, if you couldn't tell, is the little number whenever we start up the stage. That's how many points I need to get the A rank. I'm not currently going for A ranks, but that will be very helpful when I do start going for them.
Right.
I could be going for them if I really wanted to, just to save on time, but considering I have to kind of take a bit of a detour to get the upgrades...
Yeah.
It's less than ideal. It's still possible. I mean, I A-ranked some of the levels on my first try during our playthrough without really trying to do that.
Yeah.
It's just because I've played this game so much, that's why. They don't usually come that easily. Probably also check in on the Chow Garden at some point. Because that is something we're going to have to do.
Right.
A lot of.
Make them fight.
Yes.
For like
and race.
12 hours.
And race. The racing is also a thing that we're gonna have to do.
Right.
So, I think I might grab the next Chow box that I find, just so we can go in there and check on things. Feed the babies some live animals. As you do.
Just let them, you know.
Yeah.
Devour live animals whole.
Yeah. It was good enough in the olden times. It's good enough for them now.
Yeah.
Isn't there like an entire thing about like just someone trying to like sell the idea of eating raw meat is better?
I think there was like a dude on steroids that was
like,
only raw meat.
Yeah, he was like,
I got so jacked, and it was like,
no,
you did it because you
steroids.
steroids.
Yeah. I shouldn't have destroyed that, but it's fine. I think it's fine. Should be fine. Give me up. Give me up. There we go. There you are. Got you. Dang it, I thought I could whoa! What? What? Where did that come from? Who shot me?
I ask myself that every day.
You get shot at a lot?
Quite a bit, yeah.
Well,
I
did not know that. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
I didn't take you to be John Wick.
Those movies are really good, except for the first, half hour when the dog dies at the beginning.
I have never seen them.
Well, the whole motivation for the entire series of movies is John Wick's dog got shot, and now he's pissed.
You know what? That's fair. Shouldn't have gone after the dog.
Me too.
Dogs are not that's off limits. You don't do that. Alright, so this, I believe there is an enemy right there. And now, hello, everybody. Yeah! Now I got the upgrade, and that should make getting A ranks as Tails a lot easier. Alright, so... Okay, Ancient Light got that. Mystic Melody, I think I got that? Definitely got Flame Ring, Air Shoes. I got Ancient Light as well, I remember that. And I got Mystic Melody, so... Okay, Mystic Melody for Tails. That's the next one on this list. So that's here. I already got an A rank here, that's good. Okay. Small hallway. Alright. I probably should send you the link to this guide, just so I don't have to check it while I'm actually playing, but I think, you know, I will do that real quick.
Do that right now.
Yeah. That seems like a good idea. Alright, here you go. I also have it up on my phone just in case. I should probably also pull the stream up just in case there's people in the chat.
I'm watching the chat.
Okay, that's good.
I can. So what are we looking for now?
Currently we are looking for the Mystic Melody for Tails. It's the second upgrade for Tails on the list. So it goes Sonic, Shadow, and then Tails. I think it's no, it's not the second upgrade, but it's
like the fourth or something.
Yeah.
Its location is in the hidden base.
Yep, that's where we are. We need the bazooka, which is what we got. So.
Alright. Then we should be good.
Enter a building. So we gotta get to the building first. Okay. Ooh. Whoa. Okay, it's down one of these, I think. It says I need the bazooka.
Yeah.
So there's got to be iron crates around here somewhere.
Okay, so near the beginning of the stage, there should be an area where you enter a building and go down a small hallway before coming outside. But when you go through here and come to the outside, you should continue forward a bit before turning left. When you do, there should be a checkpoint near there.
Alright, there's the checkpoint. Oop!
Alright. After that, continue forward and you should end up in an area full of blocks in the sand. Follow these along the left side until you reach a building you destroy. Then using the pulley to get on top of. Continue on until you reach an area where there are bomb-throwing monkeys. Kill the monkeys and continue on. You should be now at an area with a lower platform below you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
I
find
think
the monkeys.
yes, the monkey. I like how you said monkeys there also. That was great.
Monkey.
Monkey. Oh, there's the monkeys. Got the monkeys. Okay, I think I remember. Is it along the top
The
of
lower platform below you. Go onto this lower platform and go to the end. There should be 4 metal
yep,
containers
okay.
blocking your way.
There we go. Yes. Cool.
And there it is.
Yeah. All right. So the Mystic Melody is one of the things that everyone gets, and it just lets you open secret paths, which is only really useful for the bonus objectives because it's required in some areas.
Right.
Alright, so now we just have to get to the end of the level. Camera please, camera please. Why are you doing this? Camera please. Thank you.
Camera said no.
Camera did say no, and I didn't appreciate it really. It's very uncool of you, camera. Yeah. Alright. Tails, shoot the monkey. Tails, shoot the monkey. Tails, the monkey is right there. Why are you not?
Oh my god.
Tails, please. Oh, hey, another Mystic Melody door. And a skunk. What is back here? It's probably just a shortcut to get to the Chow mission or whatever. Yep. I don't need to be here. Not yet. Man! Screw you, monkey. Why is one of the monkeys already dead? I didn't do this. What happened to that monkey? Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna get to the end now.
Yeah, he did it.
Did it! Alright, the next one is for Dr. Eggman.
Egg.
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 Oh, right, I got a Chow key. How did I forget about that?
You have to go talk to these little
Yeah.
things.
I need to feed them their daily dose of protein. Would you like penguin? Right. So where's the other one? The other one is the one I want to be evil. You have no legs. No. Gonna be evil with you. Drown.
Are you literally drowning it? Oh
No,
my god.
no, I threw him up the cliff. I don't know why I said drown.
It's animal cruelty, my dude.
It's... yes. You're right.
Like, I don't like these things. They freak me out.
The
man.
Chow?
Yeah. They like talk like little babies. And
Yeah.
I don't like it.
They're cute though.
That's a whole ass skunk.
Whoa.
What the fuck just
Oh
happened?
yeah! It's part of Chow World Extended. We have day and night cycles now.
Oh.
I'm just gonna give you all the animals, and then I'll give the other one other animals. I'm not gonna really go for any of the special Chow right now. I don't really have that in me, and that would take like 20 hours probably. So no, not doing that. You take this one. One more. Alright. Go feed you. Eat. Hey you. Now you eat. Okay, he's starting to become darker, which is good. This is what we want. We want him to be evil. Yeah, yeah, they slowly change color. So you see how this one is turning white?
Yeah?
That's because he's turning into a hero Chow. And so this one will slowly get darker over time.
Sir, that's racist.
It's a little bit, you're right. It's a little bit out of context. Yes, it does sound like that.
It's a little, fucking racist
Oh.
if you ask me.
Oh, I can do this? Alright. Come here. You're going to school. Attack? Wait, what? I forgot I could do that. Alright, you're going to school. Go to school. He's gonna learn to dance. I don't think I've ever named the other one, so let's do that real quick. The jump button, right?
Yeah.
Let's name the other one. I don't remember. I forgot to look up how to give them a custom name. I know you can. Get him.
Hold on. To give
Chow.
Chow custom name in Sonic Adventure 2. The strange Chow at the fortune-telling house will help you name your Chow. Using her mystical powers, she will decide on a special lucky name for your Chow. You can choose to accept, ask, or name it yourself. So you have to go to the fortune house.
I did that before, but it wasn't giving me the option to do a custom name.
The fortune teller actually decides on the name for your child randomly. Yeah, you just kind of have to go through it. Yet no, I guess.
Okay. Oh, you just hit no!
Yeah!
Alright, what do we want to name this one?
Which one is this one?
This is the one that we want to become the Dark Chow. He has no legs.
So his name should obviously be Lefty.
Okay.
He has no left feet.
Alright, Lefty then.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Lefty with an eye.
Oh, okay.
There. It's
Yeah.
good.
Does that mean we can rename the other one then?
Yeah, I would have to take him out of class though. But,
okay.
which I can't, I don't think I could do, but he won't learn the lesson. Oh, nope, I can't. I literally can't.
Well, we just have to wait until he's
Yeah.
finished in class. And
Yeah,
then
he has to learn, he has to finish learning dance.
he has
Alright,
to
let's...
finish learning how to fucking dance, I guess.
Yeah.
Apparently that's part of the curriculum.
Yeah. Oh, shiny fruit. That's cool, I guess. Hero seed, that might be good. Also just an apple. Aw, oh, dang it, I forgot to get the Chow hats. I want to give a Chow a gamer hat. No. Oh well. I'll do that next time.
Typical rare egg.
Yeah. Let's get...
As opposed to what? A non-typical rare egg?
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point.
Rare... Typical means that it's like a common thing. Or it's like...
Yeah! It's kind of an oxymoron, isn't it?
Means that it's not. So what the hell, man?
Yep. Alright, I'm going to... Well, we don't really need to buy another one, but I will buy a tree. Buy a seed for a tree. We could buy another egg, but I'd rather not just yet. I don't know what that timer is. I really don't. Alright, I don't... Right, the Chow have to plant the tree. So I'd have to buy a shovel, but I can't do that yet. Welp. We're not gonna worry about it. We're leaving. Back to the video game. Alright, next upgrade is Dr. Eggman's Laser Blaster in Iron Gate.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I just have to be on the lookout for iron crates.
It says after coming down the elevator shaft and... Wait, we're looking for the laser blaster, right?
Yes.
Yeah. After coming down the elevator shaft and going through the second checkpoint, you see two big canisters. Blow them up, then behind them are metal containers. Destroy them and proceed down the hallway to pick up the laser blaster.
Alright, so after the first elevator, got it. Alright, here's the elevator. Man, this is slow.
Yeah. What the hell, man?
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, what the heck?
Dang it. Oh,
Sonic.
dang
It's
it.
supposed to be go fast.
Okay. Large containers, there they are. Get them. Yeah! Alright. This one we might as well go for the A rank on, because this was so early in the stage. We'll at least try.
Right?
Boy, you sound really concerned, lady. Get him. There you go. Oh, I got speed shoes. What a good time for speed shoes.
He says, yes, I'm awake. We are... Oh, he just joined.
Oh, hello.
We're streaming Sonic 2 right now.
Snock Adventure.
Yeah, Snock Adventure.
Second.
Snock Adventure 2.
Yeah.
Snock Adventure Delongulus.
Yeah, we're trying to get all the upgrades so that we can A-rank everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm gonna be real with you, I was asleep.
Yeah, we
figured.
Big day today.
How are you feeling? Yesterday you were kind of poopy.
Yeah.
I managed to get through my entire shift at work without dying.
Good.
That's good. You managed to avoid drowning.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gosh dang it, I forgot.
My throat is still real fucked up.
Yeah. So you're saying no to maybe voice acting?
Ooh.
Yeah, probably not tonight.
Yeah, that's fine. We can finish Sonic.
Yeah, well, not finish.
Well, not finish.
We
Yeah,
got a long way to go.
But we can work on Sonic tonight.
Yeah. Alright, next is Mystic Melody.
But we already got Mystic. Oh.
Well, not for Eggman.
Oh.
We got it for
Okay.
Tails. Everyone has Mystic Melody.
God fucking damn it! I don't know any of these.
Okay, Sand Ocean. Very simple to get right at the beginning on the first spinning platform. Okay. I could do that. The weirdest part about this guide is it lists the upgrades that are required to get to beat the game, and as well as it lists the upgrades that you get after in the post game. Well, I thought I could slip through those boxes. Yep. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is okay.
Shout out to the sidewalk for keeping me off the streets.
Cool. Thank you, sidewalk. Oh,
Holy moly!
Shout out to my legs for always holding me up.
Yeah. They're real ones.
They're real ones.
Yeah.
What? Okay, where am I going from
have,
here?
I think you have to go to the other side.
Yeah,
I don't know.
why did the camera
Hold on.
turn around? Why did camera turn around? Where do I go? I can't rotate the camera.
Why not?
It won't let me, I don't know. It wants me to go back. Stop. Where?
How? Okay, hold on.
Okay,
We're looking for.
go
okay,
to the left. Okay, this is the wrong way.
Yeah, go to the left. You must jump and use your jet engine to glide your way to the platform.
Okay, I went
From
right
there, the
because
Mystic
of the
Melody
iron
is
boxes.
right in front of you.
Yeah, I went right because of the iron boxes. That was my mistake.
Fair.
Oh, the bombs! What, camera, please, camera, camera, please.
This camera sucks.
It's
Welcome to 2002.
yeah. 2001, actually. That's the original
Same year
release.
as Silent Hill 2.
No, it was 2002 because the next year would have been Sonic Heroes.
Well, no.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
No, it released on the Dreamcast in 2001 and then on the GameCube in 2002.
Sir, this version is based on the GameCube version, so.
Okay, still.
Yes, because this game
They
came
didn't
out in
change too
2002,
much.
Then Sonic Heroes in 2003, then Shadow the Hedgehog in 2004.
No, Shadow the Hedgehog was 2005, Sonic Adventure DX is 2004.
Yeah. because Shadow the Hedgehog.
Very big Sonic nerd. The incident. Alright, gonna pick up a baby key.
Oh boy, now you can raid the kindergarten.
I actually did. We sent our children to school while you weren't here.
Yeah.
Oh, we also named one of them.
We also figured out how to customize the name of.
Yeah, you just have to hit no. You just have to hit no a couple times.
Yeah.
I feel really stupid for not figuring that out before.
Yeah.
Anyway, we named the Chow who's going to be our Dark Chow Lefty.
Yeah, because he has no legs.
Really certain that that I brought that up the first time, and also you should have named him Legolas, but you know.
Yeah. Lego less legs.
Nah. Lefty is better.
Yeah, Lefty with an I specifically.
No, you should just name him Feet.
Feet. Legs. Legs gone.
Nah.
Name him Wheelchair.
Oh no! And yeah, I think you did actually bring that up in the last stream, and we just didn't do it because you did it at the beginning of the stream, and we didn't even go in the Chow Garden.
Yeah, for some reason I remember how to do fucking everything in the Chow Garden.
I never really spent much time in the Chow Garden.
I also know for a fact that you can clip out of bounds if you're homing and attack the wall from that quick.
Oh, cool. Might do that. Might be fun. Okay, protective armor would be the next one. Well. E.
We're Oh god, I hate this.
Yeah.
It's so fucking goofy.
Yeah, it does.
It's honest to God, probably like bottom 3 running animation.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this looks great. Look at it. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
No, see, my frame of reference is there was this guy who did a YouTube series. It was just top walk animations in video games, and like top, like really high on the list was like Minot's walking animation from Street Fighter V, where she like actually just dances as she's walking on you.
Alright, we're renaming Chang now.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Barbo.
No. Alright, what are we gonna name him?
Stinky.
Barbarigmos.
Stinky. Alright. Well, Barbarigmos? I don't think that would fit.
No. Barbarigmos.
I still don't think that would fit.
Stinky.
Well, bad game.
Alright.
But use
My...
dollar signs.
No.
Cash money.
ST4?
Yeah.
Stinky.
Alright, yeah, Stinky. Let's make it
NEA.
NEA?
No. NEA. It's the Spanish letter. The end of
For N.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one?
Well, no, in Spanish there's just 2 N's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Alright. And then
K.
lowercase k.
E.
There. What?
E.
Alright. E.
Yeah.
Good.
Now that we have ensured this child will be sufficiently bullied.
Yeah. What happened to your name? It was normal before. I wish Stanky a happy life. See you again. Oh, he'll have an amazing life. Hold on, let's...
The greatest idea I've ever had.
The fucking black market? What
Yeah,
the fuck?
let's take our child to the black market. Oh, he has more egg!
More typical rare eggs?
Yeah!
Yeah. You can get special ones. So you can get chow that are semi-translucent.
Ooh! I could buy a cardboard box to just... If they have a smart enough intelligence, they can just put that on their head, I think, right?
Yes.
Or pan. Pan is also something we could do. Oh!
Oh.
I don't have enough. Also the backwards baseball cap! Fly brush. Okay, well, I can't buy a shovel yet, so that's unfortunate.
See, I was gonna make fun of you for not just having maxed out rings, but then I remembered you. Like, no, I'm gonna make fun of you. You don't have a life the same as I did when I played this game in middle school.
Yeah. Well, I want to do most of the things on stream.
Fucking play City Escape. What's it called? Get Sonic's fucking Mystic Melody, and then do Mission 3 of City Escape and max out to 999 rings in about 7 minutes.
Okay, well, I will do that after the stream, maybe, but we haven't unlocked Mission 3 on stream yet, and I want to get to that point.
No.
Alright, I think what we should do is save up for the backwards baseball cap. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
No, clearly we need the Ice Climbers cosplay.
How much is that?
Yes.
The same price. Also the aviators, I would love that as well, but I don't know if they can wear both. I don't have anything I can sell, so, well, okay, here we go. Yeah, the more emblems we get, the more stuff we unlock in there, so. Oh, I probably should have gotten the other chow as well. Oh well. Alright. Here, Stanky. Just go over there.
Totally not a Game Boy.
It's not. Definitely not. Why would it be a Game Boy? Alright, let's get the other chow. I probably could have gotten both at the same time. I don't know. Alright, you don't need to learn the trumpet yet. Not today.
Yes they fucking do.
Turn right the fuck around and put him back in class.
Okay, you know what, fine. I will put Stanky in trumpet class. This boy needs to learn. This boy needs to become more evil.
No, he's... What? That's our hero one, isn't he?
No, the white one is the hero one.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's Stanky go with the trumpet class. The other one needs to learn how to be evil.
Well, what are you saying?
Are you saying that trumpet's not evil?
Is it? Is it evil? Is that what you're saying?
No, why are you saying that the white one has to be the hero?
That's just how the game works!
That's what I said earlier! I was like, what the fuck? That's kind of racist!
That's not... I didn't make this game, man!
Oh, does Volt is racial?
No!
He's not.
He started out as blue and he became more white because Sonic was good to him.
You know, if Sonic was good to me, I wouldn't become white.
That's just be a furry.
But that's just me! But it's a good thing I'm not a furry. You know? What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
What? What, Yosh?
No, you're
Oh, yeah, no, you're not a furry, you're just cringe.
That's true.
We're all cringe here. We're all spending our Thursday night watching Sonic Adventure 2 Chow Garden.
No, I spent my Thursday night asleep.
You woke up and then decided to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not really, like, balancing out the stats at all. I'm just feeding them whatever I got. I probably should min-max this a bit more. But I don't...
You should, because there's a limit to how much total stats it should. Oh, can have.
Didn't know that. No. Hey.
Unless, you know, you're...
Oh, he's turning gray! And he lost his arms! Where did his arms go?
Because you gave him a bird.
Oh, no!
Now he's just a fucking...
He's a gabagool.
a quadriplegic.
I can't believe you just made Phantom Limb.
God.
Oh my gosh.
That's another show that we, honest to God...
I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could do that.
So, you know how Velma is
Hold
very
on.
much trying to be, like, a deconstruction of, like,
Scooby-Doo.
the, like, teenagers doing adventure thing, right?
Well, you don't know. Come here, boy. Come on. Oh, when did that duck get here?
It's always been.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take Lefty to trumpet class.
I'm taking Lefty to trumpet class.
Yeah, it's the evilest instrument apparently.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. I don't really remember what the other rooms do, but I guess it doesn't really matter. We're leaving. Anyway, you were saying, Trevor?
He went to Walmart.
Oh no.
Now Trevor's going to Walmart.
Alright, we got a cosmic wall now.
Yeah.
Alright, past the second checkpoint, so we'll get to the second checkpoint and then we'll worry about that. Or rabbit. I just shot Omo Chow. I didn't even mean to do that.
Oops.
It's over here. Now that okay. Is that the first checkpoint or the second checkpoint? I think it's the first. Okay.
You what?
For some reason, I thought there was a checkpoint really early on.
I can't believe that Volt is talking every time
I'm
Trevor
sorry.
tries to say something.
I'm sorry.
Volt. I'm sending you straight.
Okay.
That's fair.
Second checkpoint.
You got to the second checkpoint. Now you got to do.
Go over the wall and start free falling. On your way down, go to the left side. You should see a platform with a rocket on it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, well, this is fine.
So,
Go.
today I was learning about the actual tabletop game of Warhammer 40k, right?
Yeah.
Because I figured I might actually want to learn how to play it. So apparently in like 3rd edition Warhammer 40k, there was an Imperial Guard weapon called the Death Strike Missile.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty cool.
It was essentially a It is legendary in the community because in 3rd edition, its range on the data sheet was just listed as infinite.
Oh. Oh, I could have gotten this.
It was seen as not only perfectly okay, but encouraged to use your Death Strike missiles to YOLO bomb other players' games.
Oh.
Oh.
Because infinite range. You can target another table.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
Why?
Weird.
Why can you do that?
It was particularly more accepted if on that other table another player was playing Imperial Guard and you could death strike their opponent. And because realistically, yes, the Imperium of Man could artillery strike someone from that far away.
Alright.
Kind of the thing. However, eventually this was removed. But not before creating some absolutely legendary shit. Like, someone getting their entire army death strike missile from another fucking continent.
What?
So like, how does that work? Like, you're playing your tabletop.
So yeah, you're playing your tabletop, and like your buddy, who's playing another game,
Ooh.
and like,
Why? Why is it slowing down so much?
messages you, and you're both playing a game at the same time, and he's just like, hey man, this orc player kind of fits in my butthole. Would you death strike him for me? And you could just say, yeah man, I got you. And then you could let him place the like radius marker for the explosion on his game.
Oh.
That's kind of crazy.
The range, yeah, it was really goofy. There was all sorts of like asinine shit like that in older editions of Warhammer 40k. Because first and foremost, it was supposed to be fun.
Yeah.
So like they thought, yeah, if you're like committed enough to like YOLO someone from like that far away, then yeah, sure.
Yeah. Checks
Yes.
out.
But nowadays you're not allowed to do that.
Makes sense. It is a little unfair.
It is really fucking funny though.
Yeah. It's extremely funny.
It's like, imagine, like, I'm playing Warhammer 40k over here in Chicago. And then, well, you're playing Warhammer 40k with someone. And you're in a bad spot. You're kind of getting wrecked by, like, the Eldar or something. And you just text me and you're just like, hey man, you got some Death Strike missiles to spare?
Yeah.
Just don't worry, fam, I got you.
Honestly, that sounds kind of awesome. Broken, but awesome.
Okay. Another really fun thing is there's this orc unit. So the orcs are broken up into about 3 categories. And then there's even further subdivisions, but essentially you can fit every type of orc into one of 3 things. You can fit them into proper orcs, which are the big green dudes. They're the ones who go daka 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 and believe that red makes you go faster.
Oh,
As
yeah.
you are shooting an orc and they bleed, they start moving faster at you. Which is, like, just a horrifying thought.
Why is game lagging? Don't like that.
It hates you.
Stop.
Then the second type of orc is called a Gretchen. And the Gretchens are...
Is it just because I have the second monitor on? I was just wondering if the reason why my game is lagging is because I have the second monitor on, because it wasn't doing this last stream.
Shouldn't be. The second monitor is actually typically improved.
Huh. I don't know. I don't think I have anything open in the background. Like, my browser is closed.
Oh, also, while you're... Did you know that you can jump off the thing in these segments, I believe?
I don't really want to do that. I feel like that's a good way to die.
Yeah, I think there is a part in one of the... I think there is, like, one part where you can actually do it But, what's it called? So there's the Gretchens, which are, for all intents and purposes, 40K's version of a goblin. They're little green dudes. They're just little guys. The orcs bully them relentlessly, and, one of the orc guns sucks up a Gretchen, throws it into the fucking warp,
Dang
unprotected, and then teleports the Gretchen back into real space in the general vicinity of the target. And, the warp is just hell.
Oh.
So there's an orc gun that just vacuums up a Gretchen, flings it through hell at a dude.
Cool.
So the Gretchen comes back just completely fucking insane. And just rabid beyond all comprehension. And just starts ripping everything around it apart.
I'm gonna check my task manager to make sure that... Oh. There goes the second monitor.
Yeah. And then, the third type of squig, or the third type of orc is called a squig. And squigs are anything that isn't bipedal. Is a squig.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So, there's chewing squig, eating squig, hair squig, hairy squig, face eater squig, squigosaurus, bomb squig, targeted squig.
That's weird. Okay. I don't know why the computer's lagging all of a sudden. I'm gonna just...
Incidentally, actually, squigs look a lot like one.
Oh! Cool.
Except they're just legs, mouth, and eyes. That's very little else. Orcs love them. They think they're hilarious.
Okay, come on, game. Game, please.
Okay, anyway, but this orc unit is a tank piloted by Gretchen.
Did my game crash?
No. You can still see it.
Because I can't...
No, this does look like how Sonic crashes, where it's just like...
Yeah, everything is frozen and I can't move anything. I think it might have just crashed.
Whoops.
Well...
But, yeah, so, there's the tank is piloted by Gretchen.
Cool, okay, we'll be right back then.
Shells that can fire.
Yeah.
So, out of these 6 different shells, when you roll
game.
to shoot with it, it has a list of, like, outcomes that happen. So you roll a d6.
Mm.
If you roll a 1 or a 2, a Gretchen gets caught in the gears, dies, and the vehicle is disabled for that turn. On a 3, 4, or 5, the Gretchens successfully fire a shell, but fire the boom shell instead because they like the noise it makes.
Nice.
I'm just gonna let
On
the
a
intro
6,
play out because I like
the
it.
Gretchens fire 2 boom shells.
The music is delayed, never mind, I don't like this anymore.
there are rules written on the data sheet for shells that will never be fired. Because on a successful fire, they only fire one kind of shell because they like it.
Oh.
I love orcs, man. They're fucking goofy.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I would love to replay Shoot as Blood and Teeth with you guys.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Do like actual co-op with it, yeah.
Jump on the airlift, go outside,
Or
and the lonely
alternatively,
statue.
we could play Guns, Gore, and Cannoli.
Wow, what is Guns, Goals, and Cannolis?
Guns, Gore, and Cannoli is, to my understanding, basically
This
the same
is
thing
the
as
lonely
Shoot as Blood
statue?
and Teeth, but it's, Mafia Boys.
No, it's not the lonely statue. Okay. No, lonely statue might be down. Oh! This one? Maybe?
No, you passed, you went away from it, Bolt, with the colors.
Well, no, I'm not going for the emerald. This is what I'm going for. I already got an A rank on this stage. Well, at least for the first mission.
Let me just jump into the asshole and
Yeah. Is it in here? Yes, it is.
This stage inspired the Ma Emerald meme.
That I don't think I've ever heard about that meme, but that makes sense.
Never heard of Nipples the Enchilada?
Oh.
Nipples the enchilada, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I have heard of Nipples the Enchilada, yes.
Yeah, the whole thing about him saying Ma Emeralds. The reason is because that's just kind of what it sounds like the guy says.
Yeah.
By the way, this rapper's a kiddo.
Yes.
Yeah,
As he deserves to be. He's a terrible person.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
Yeah. I still just can't believe that. Like, damn.
So, like, what did he do again? He
was assault.
He was what?
I think he went to jail for assault.
A bird box. Yeah, he did a lot of weird and stupid things after this game came out. Just because, like, yeah. Like, he tried to have a rapper career after he got the job doing lyrics on this game. It didn't turn out well, and then he's like, well, the Sonic community is cool. I'll just, like, pretend that I'm cool and just try to do more Sonic stuff. And he kept, like, lying about stuff like, oh, I'm gonna be rapping in the next Sonic game, or I'm gonna do an official collab with Sonic, and that never happened. And then
on March 21st, 2014, Hunted P was arrested for felony weapons.
Oh.
Where's this bird box?
On May 7th, 2020, Hunted P posted on Twitter calling the second properly compensated for his work, claiming that they had allegedly never actually paid him for his performances in the game. They also called it for his fans to support him on Patreon and PayPal. At the time, on July 14th, 2020, Twitter user Versadile posted a tweet questioning the validity of Hunted's claims, asking how it was possible and Sega would likely be contractually obligated to pay him for his work. Chris from FTCR also shed some light on the subject, reminding fans that during the interview with Hunted did say he was paid for his work on the 2. Sonic fandom singer and voice actor Ashley Jones also released a foot longer about Hunted P on July 14th, 2020, alleging that Hunted P wanted to extort her for money after initially denying compensation for a collaborative project they had worked on in 2017.
Yep, that I knew about. That's
that more recently, Hunted had even tried to extort her for sex, claiming that he was part of their initial deal to collaborate. He also says he had expressed the desire to have sex with her back during the time of collaboration, and he also posted screenshots of text that Hunted had sent her in the replies to the Footlonger tweet.
Yep. Horrible person. Honestly, every time I'm reminded about that, I think about trying to get mods to mod his lyrics out of this game. I don't
It's okay.
like him.
I'll just like record. I'll
You,
just record all of the lyrics.
oh, you want to mod the game to like? Right, they're not here. Okay, well, yeah, you want to do like your own cover of the songs?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
It can't be that hard. He's doing like.
Honestly, well, like, if you can make the songs, it's not that hard to replace songs in this game. Like, before I lost everything on my hard drive, presumably, I was working on a mod that replaced all the music in the Chow Garden with Persona music. And, like, it was very far along.
Just wake up, get out there.
It's my alarm when I get up in the morning.
Good alarm.
Yeah.
It makes me get up, so.
And get out there.
Wake up, get up. But no, you don't.
I don't get out there. No, I
No.
don't.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, next one is Rouge's Mystic Melody in Dry Lagoon. Turn right and look to the right side of the stage. Oh, this. I still can't believe that A, I never realized there was jiggle physics in this game, and B, that they put jiggle physics in this game. I don't like it. Why did they do that?
Because it's fine. You... Huh?
Oh, what?
I just keep hearing somebody enter the chat and then leave the chat and then enter it again.
The Discord chat?
Yeah.
Huh. Trevor? Are you
Whatever.
doing something?
Anyways, long story short, the only reason you didn't realize it was because you're not a furry.
That, and I played this game as a kid, so I am very innocent-minded. I just didn't notice. Because I wasn't looking for it. Where are Emerald? Where are Emerald?
Okay, now I can hear you guys.
Oh!
Oh, interesting.
Cool.
What happened there? But oh shit, guys.
What?
I know we made a joke about this a while back, but now I can actually do it. Epic Games is giving away The Sims 4 for free.
Oh yeah, I just talked about that while you were asleep. Yeah. Apparently they've been doing it for a few months.
Well, no, this is I think it's I don't know, but I think Sims 4 has been free for a while, but Epic is now like
Promoting it. Yeah, because I just got a thing about it today.
Let's see, what is other games that are free on Epic right now? City of Gangsters and Dishonored.
Yeah.
See, my problem with it is that, like, okay, and I've spoken about this before, but my problem with The Sims 4 is that I would only play it to build houses.
Yeah. Because
the actual gameplay with, like, the actual Sims is trash. It's garbage.
Okay.
So, if and here's the thing is, I'm not gonna pay money for all the expansion packs and shit.
That's fair.
To just build.
Yeah, I mean,
houses.
my thought process is, are there mods to make the Sims gameplay closer to 2?
No.
Have you looked for these mods?
Because if there was, people would have downloaded it and it would be more, like, mainstream.
It'd be popular.
Yeah.
That's true.
The only biggest, like, popular, like, gameplay mods that I know of for Sims 4 are Wicked Whims / Devious Desires. Which just makes it into a porn game at this point.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we needed one of those.
Yeah, and then I think there's like some relationship tweaks or like chemistry tweaks, but like nothing makes it actually good. Like
I
Sims 2.
Yeah, I mean, I would still look into it just to be safe, but like, yeah, it doesn't sound
Now,
promising.
what there is that I really fucking like is there is a bunch of Fallout 4 mods that just turn the game into New Vegas.
Oh,
Yeah, there's tons of them. Like there was a mod
cool.
that I saw that just re-adds skills into the game.
They
Nice.
took skills out?
Yeah. So in Fallout 4, there is no small gun skill. There's no speed skill. There's none of that. No. All of that is determined by your base stats, by your like specials map.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which is why like people really fucking like despise the gameplay of 4, because everything that Fallout 4 does right, we can't even give Bethesda credit for, because it's like, oh yeah, the gunplay and stuff, and like the combat is so much better in 4, but
Where the
that
heck
kind
is
of
this?
doesn't even begin to like be credit to Bethesda for doing it when you find out that id Software designed the combat for Fallout 4.
That. Huh.
So like, yeah, no shit, the guys who made Doom did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is it? What is this?
5 rings, nice.
Oh. Where the heck is this?
Yeah, no, Fallout 4 is like the culmination of everything people hate about like Bethesda's game design, of like oversimplifying shit that doesn't need to be simplified. And like hour and a half long intros before you actually get to play.
Dark place. What? Where is this?
Which is also to say, okay. Another thing I really fucking hate about Fallout 3. This is so in. Do you know what the primary improvement in gameplay from Fallout 3 to Fallout New Vegas was?
No.
Made by a better developer.
That too. But it removed random variants in like in skill checks. So in Fallout 3, speech is a fucking useless skill.
Yeah.
Because
Here.
your speech skill gives you a percentage chance to succeed a speech check.
That seems dumb.
So what you do is if you get into a conversation with a speech check, you quick save, try the speech check, and you just keep reloading until you
And one
succeed,
that, yeah.
even with no skill in speech. In another thing is that in Fallout New Vegas, you can use almost any skill or stat as a speech check. So like there's skill checks for in dialogue for like specific perks.
Oh, hey, Big.
Or like you use what's it called? If you want someone to let you use their stash of explosives, you need to have like explosive skill 30 or something for that to prove to them you're not just gonna blow yourself up using them.
I guess I took a little too much time.
Yeah.
Stage select.
And like in Fallout New Vegas, everything is just speech, and it's like all random variants anyway. So with 0 speech skill, you still have a percentage chance to succeed anyway. And then in Fallout 4, they just took out, like, the speech skill. Now it's all based on your charisma. And whenever you level up, you can, instead of picking a perk, choose to just increase one of your special stats. And there's no level cap, so you can just get every perk and have maxed out specials.
Oh.
Amazing.
So it's like, late game, there is no variance in builds.
Platform
Because
yeah,
everyone just
right.
has every perk.
It's true. Like, I like how we play it in the tabletop game, where it's like you have kind of almost a limit on how you
Yeah, you can only be so good.
at like something.
Where, like,
Oh, yeah.
I still think that Volt's first session is probably one of the best sessions we had. When you guys met,
Jackson.
Yeah.
Because I brought it up, and it was, like, such an important thing that, like, that I think happened, because it was Volt's first time playing a tabletop, and I was just telling him, see, like, it's never really the fact that your character is built wrong. Sometimes the dice just don't like you.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot.
Because, like,
It's all again, and
Ava
the
is
whole thing.
2 points off of being as good as it is physically possible to be at the skill check that I gave you. And you still, with help, only barely did it.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't matter how good you build your character, if you roll the wrong number, then you roll the fucking wrong
Yeah.
number.
It's not like, it's not your fault, and you know that could have, like, good character implications of like you failed. Because,
Yeah.
you know, you're still human, you're not perfect.
Exactly, and that's what I like about. That's what I like about, like, the fact that we're like
What
doing.
Fuck? Yeah,
Because-
I really like
Because it doesn't hold your hand, but it doesn't, you know, like, slap you in the face
Yeah,
and
I
beat you
like
up.
it because you always have a chance to fail, but how likely you are to fail can be swayed really hard in your favor.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not over here, are they? Are they over
And
here?
I like the fact that, like, you have the resources of, like, buying extra dice, using luck to re-roll, like, bad dice.
Like, I think if we started with, like, a normal D&D campaign, I don't think I would have enjoyed it as much as I do.
Yeah, honestly, I would say the same thing.
Yeah.
One, I'm not a big...
It
I'm
was
not
just right
into-
there! I was looking! Oh my gosh. I'm
Yeah.
blind.
First off, I'm not a big fan of, like, the high fantasy stuff, so, like, I
Yeah.
just wouldn't
Yeah,
be
me
interested
either.
in the storyline anyways. I would just be like, whatever. And then secondly, because I've watched... Like, I've
Okay, we got everything.
What's the one with the voice actors in it? The one that, Matt Mercer runs.
Critical Role.
Yeah, I've watched, like, a couple of, like, scenes
Okay,
from that,
that's
and it
not
was-
supposed to be there. I don't think
It's
that's...
not-
This is the
Exactly.
ultimate reward that we get for getting everything. We're not supposed to be able to see this right now. I don't...
See if it works.
Yeah, see if it works.
Well...
Alright.
You did it!
I swear I don't have a level code on. Okay, we're not doing this yet. No, we have to earn that. I swear I don't have all levels on. I swear I never turned that code on. Why is it there?
Anyway.
Anyways, yeah, like,
Yeah.
I've watched a couple of scenes from Critical Role, and there's another one that's pretty popular too. I don't remember the...
Dimension 20.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know the names of them or anything, because I don't really pay that much attention to them.
But
But, like, and
yeah.
they're fun to like listen in on and stuff, but it's just I don't get the system. The way I do.
Okay. D&D, what I don't like about D&D since having played the Fallout 2D20 is that
Dang it.
D&D success thresholds are arbitrarily decided by the DM.
What does that even mean? Like,
So, like, in order to, or at least in my experience, it's like you don't have a like success threshold of like your melee weapons plus strength skill.
okay.
You don't have that in D&D. Instead, there's something called an armor class. And
Hello,
you can
child.
use that.
Come here. No, there's a baby over there. No,
And that 20 beats
Okay,
anything.
never
though,
mind.
because some things can have armor classes well beyond 20.
Interesting.
But like
Well,
also, I don't know. I've never read the full thing. I'll probably read the Dungeon Master's Guide now that that's free.
Yeah.
But the big thing with it is that like when you are rolling to like increase, like to make a medical check more difficult and all that, right?
Yeah.
It's not like I make it like more successes and you probably need more dice.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, the number you have to beat is just
Dang it.
bigger. It's just bigger.
that's not gonna be good.
And you only get one die.
Yeah.
And I think that, while I do like that there's a lot more things there's a lot more skills and stuff you can get in D&D to sway the options, to sway the odds in your favor, like you can get spells and stuff and whatnot.
Oh, that was cool.
That's pretty cool. You can do all that sort of stuff. But, in the Fallout 2D20, I think that there's a lot more opportunity for, like, really cool player
Ooh.
modes.
God. That was so close.
Yeah, I was really sure. I was really sure I was gonna get hit there. I was trying to spin dash and it didn't come out.
So, I
Dang
think
it.
there are pros and cons to each system.
Yeah, like I mean, there are definitely some cons to the 2D20 system that we've been using.
Yeah, like there's only the skills that are
Please get Eric.
on your sheet, right?
Yeah.
Like I can't say, oh, in D&D you can be proficient with like
Yes!
oh, you can be proficient with a deck of cards. So if you have like if you try to go and play cards,
Get myself a
you
bit
have
more
like
drink.
you are better at like doing sleight of hand to like cheat and all that shit.
Yeah.
Oh. That's cool.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Whereas
In Fallout, you'd have to
agility
be
and stealth.
yeah, you'd have to be proficient in both agility and in stealth.
Well, no, it would just be you can still try it. It's just an agility plus stealth check.
Yeah, and if you don't have very much in either of those, then it's like, well, fuck.
It's like yeah.
Fuck.
Whereas you can be proficient in a deck in like a deck of cards in D&D, independent to your sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
And I think that's really cool. Also, I think the classes in D&D are better.
I think this will
they're more
provide more
defined,
rings.
a little more specialized.
Yeah, but they've also had like 5 editions basically to like
Yeah.
kind of perfect that. While the
interestingly
Fallout
enough,
First is like
D&D
Fallout 1.
Yeah, D&D, really the first edition of D&D is like a completely fucking
Yeah.
different game.
Yeah.
D&D didn't start resembling what we would
Yes.
think of D&D today as until like 3rd or 3.5 edition.
Yeah.
And 3.5 edition is one I would really fucking love to run one day, because it takes into account, so like you have your like at attention armor class, right? Like how like good your defense is when you're like ready for a fight, you know? You have your flat-footed armor class, how good your defense is reacting to an ambush.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And then you have a mental armor class, how good
Dang
you
it.
are at resisting like mental attacks and psychic attacks and all that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's cool. I like that. Having like
Man.
all of the stuff. I love that. But 3.5 edition is also like very, very deep. I might add what I might end up doing instead of 3.5 is I might just do Pathfinder 2. Which, from what I gather, is a lot more like user friendly 3.5.
Oh, okay.
I've played Pathfinder before. It is actually a very fun system. I love it. Like there's like an actual mechanic
Dang it.
coup de grace in where like, or at least I've played with a homebrew rule called coup de grace, where if
Man.
your attack reduces the enemy to 1 HP, you can just take the finishing blow.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Cause like, it's just like it's just a matter of like, I like that. Because it's like,
Yeah.
if you were so close that they're just like, they realistically would not be able to fight back anymore.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's cool.
In Fallout, I thought about implementing a variant of it, but in Fallout the numbers are so low anyway.
Yeah.
Because yeah, in D&D your numbers can like go into the hundreds. In Fallout,
Come on.
just following the book, like, numbers really stop around like 50.
Give me the child. Yeah.
Consume the child.
No, not that. Not consuming the child. Just getting the child.
But
Yeah. But like again, like Bolt and I are completely new to tabletop gaming. Like,
Yeah.
we're not really like experienced like you are, so it's like
I wouldn't say I'm that experienced either. I did watch a bunch of Critical Role to like prep myself for DMing,
yeah.
and like, because DMing was something I had never really done much of before. I was a lot better at being a player,
Yeah.
and I knew the thing is that I went into it and I was like, I'm not gonna DM like I'm Matt Mercer, right?
Yeah.
But I want to like
Dang it.
see how he handles things, because like I just want to like get some tips and like kind of just use what he already does as like the basis for what you know, making a fun session is like.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I try to make our
Dang it.
role
Man.
Well, yeah, because
that's what the background of most of our players is role playing.
Yeah.
And all that.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Which
what I try to do like a bit of combat or like some kind of fun little like test
of skill.
of skill in like each session.
Yeah, which makes it a lot more fun in my opinion, because yes, the whole roleplay thing is fun and I like that.
Yeah.
But I also really enjoy seeing whether or not our characters can actually handle a challenge.
Yeah, that's definitely where I derive most of my enjoyment of it
Yeah.
from.
Yeah, it's just finding like finding out whether like and I also really just like
Like the baseball thing,
Everybody's
like that
reaction.
stupid, that...
Oh, the baseball grenade combo is like that shit is peak DMD. Like that is the kind of shit that DMs like. It brings a fucking tear to the DM's eye. Of like, they're working together. You've done so well, like getting them invested in this world that they're like coming up with really good, really cool solutions.
Yeah.
Honestly, ever since then, I've been trying to come up with something else I can do on that level.
Yeah.
I mean, it again, it's something that you kind of have to think
Yeah.
on the spot in the moment. You can't really just,
Yeah.
If you
Oh,
think
yeah,
about
yeah.
it, if you try and think about it in advance, like if you like bring a character off, like if you want to like in game bring a character off to the side and like secretly discuss something, you want to talk to the player about it, like out of session.
You can always message
You
somebody.
could do that. You could do that.
Oi!
You can always message somebody. Like the thing I like about the whole doing this over Discord or whatever is the fact that like I could message Volt in a private DM separate from while we're playing, and I can send him like, hey, maybe like not suggest John do
Yes!
something, but I should say like what if John did this instead of this, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Or what if
passing
Ava
notes
and
is
John did this together or whatever, right? And like that could influence our play in the game, right?
Another thing too is that I love how one of my decisions really early on was, did you know that for a long time
Oh, jeez.
the highest damage weapon in the party was Ava's plasma gun?
It was. I remember that. You were saying something about that.
Oh, dang it.
That
was a
gun
trap.
Was like way above like where you guys were supposed to be at that point.
Yeah.
But I gave it to you with the understanding of Ava's not really a fighter.
Yeah.
And like even with like now you've been putting points into energy weapons. Even all that being said,
Dang it.
wow,
Yeah.
that was a lot of very small misinputs.
Yep.
But yeah. Wait.
But, like, it made for a really fun time because like she had this really powerful weapon, but like at the same time she's not a fighter.
And she
She's not a
and
combat
she
player.
doesn't know. Yeah, and she doesn't have the skill to use said weapon.
Yeah, like it was even brought up like she didn't have a proper weapon, and that's why, like, and what's it called? She brought up that she's like mostly a doctor, and Quan was like, "Oh, well, you should have a pretty good weapon to defend yourself because that kind of expertise is really valuable."
Yeah.
Like, there's not a lot of doctors in the Fallout universe.
Yeah.
Like, it's medical stuff in the Fallout universe is just kind of like, fix it yourself, I guess.
Shove a stim pack in your leg, you'll be alright.
Oh, well,
Exactly.
So like with
My God.
Ava,
I'm screwed up. Just stop. Please.
How did you
I was
fuck
trying
that
to
up?
spin dash, and then I tried to cancel the spin dash once I realized what was going on, and it just didn't work out.
yeah, with Ava's like medical experience, that like opens up really interesting stuff. Like
Come on,
I
give
had
me a...
initially planned for like you have to
Yeah.
what do they call those guys? I had initially
Get it,
planned
yes!
For the Ellis Island thing to be like there was a plague going on.
Mm.
Like some kind of plague, and that yes, they were all like extremely racist outsiders, and like particularly ghouls, but then for Ava to be like kind of the only person who could help them.
Yeah, so it was kind of almost like you either have to
Dang
have
it.
to shut up and deal, or
Die.
or
Like,
die of this plague because this woman who's your only savior is the one type of person you absolutely hate, you know?
Yeah.
And
Aw,
obviously
come
that
on!
ended up actually happening, but I still think what came out of Ellis Island
Yeah.
was really good.
Yeah, and I really like the idea, like, I can't wait to, like, see more of, like, everybody else's backstory as well, because, like,
Yes.
we've explored Ava's backstory a little bit, and, like,
Yes.
every once in a while it pops back up.
Really? That's still an A rank? Yeah, I guess it's
Yeah.
mostly based on score.
Well,
in this
yeah.
one,
Yeah, it is.
as opposed to the later.
Yeah,
games,
this is
where
why
a lot
this
more
is
weighted
one of
on time.
yeah, this is one of the best A ranking system or ranking systems in a Sonic game is because the score based thing just makes it so you have to explore more of the level and utilize more elements of it.
Or, incidentally, there's one level, specifically Metal Harbor. There's two ways to get an A rank. There's a score threshold or collecting 100% of the rings in a level.
You're right. You're right. I forgot about that extra thing. I also forgot that the Chow are in school.
It's what makes Metal Harbor, it's really interesting because Metal Harbor is a lot easier to A rank that way.
I
Well,
always
no, it's
knew.
probably harder.
I always knew that the getting all the rings was a thing you could do. I've never tried doing it because like I've always gone for the score thresholds just because like that seemed more obvious to me. I don't know.
Harbor is the easiest one to do it because there's only 127 rings.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. It is one of the shorter ones.
I learned.
What makes it hard is that there's one hidden ring.
It's not one of those rings that's just like in the geometry or anything, is it?
No. In the part where you're
Credits.
grabbing onto all those like pulleys to bring you up.
Uh
One
huh.
of them has a single ring that you need to use the bounce ring to get to.
Gotcha. Let's check the black market.
Oh, you can sell the shells from your chow eggs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I do that. But first, baseball cap. Very important to me that we do that.
Very.
But the yeah, so there's a whole bunch of yeah, I do think like as when we first started with the Fallout 2D20 system, I kind of was like I kind of didn't like its simplicity, but as we've gone on with it, I was like I've kind of like grown to be like it's almost like
Put on the hat.
beautiful in its simplicity.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh my god.
He's doing it!
It's like kind of beautiful and it's just like pure like ease of access.
Yeah, and it makes it easier for beginners, I think, too.
Yeah, it's a very good system for beginners. If we were going to run D&D at some point, what I would run is either Curse of Strahd, which is supposedly like one of the best D&D modules ever made. You go to like this super like kind of like gothic German inspired country, and you have to defeat like a legendary vampire lord.
I saw one of these.
I would run Spelljammers. And Spelljammers is a D&D setting that seeks to try and get you to explore less used like options. Where so Spelljammers is
yeah,
D&D
that makes
in
sense,
space.
actually.
Okay.
I kind of want to do that at some point.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Like one of the big rules of Spelljammers is that like
Should we
humans
try?
as a race are almost non-existent.
Ooh.
fucking mythical creatures.
Mythical creatures?
That's how rare humans are.
Do you float?
Beautiful.
Yeah. Do we want to try one of the Chow things, or... Oh,
What is going? Oh, daytime.
yeah.
Oh. I was like, what the fuck is that?
That's a mod, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's part of the Chow extended mod. Do we want to try one of the Chow races, perhaps, or...
Sure. Not the kickboxing.
No,
or whatever.
no, I don't think...
At higher levels
That shit-
of
that
run
shit took-
and power, those go by a lot faster.
Yeah, we need more stats to do the Chow karate quicker.
But yeah, Spelljammers has like all sorts of real wacky shit. Like you can play as an
Actually, let me
race.
see what his best stat is. Run. So... I think that would be...
like
Stuma Valley, or... Stuma Valley or Mushroom Forest, one of those. I don't remember which one
Sumo
relies on.
Valley is climbing, Mushroom Forest is running.
Okay. Thank you.
It says so on the bottom there.
I did notice.
Yeah. So I would. Yeah.
So like,
If we would do that, I would probably be an ooze. That'd be fun.
well, the thing is that there are like
Look at that guy with his
when
little
you
face.
actually like break it down, D&D 5th edition has like 60 something playable races. Like there's one of the more interesting ones that I've seen recently is there's like a whole subsection of variant humans,
Yeah.
and one of them is essentially being an undead thrall whose master has been slain and is thus left with their free will restored.
No! No! Stanky! Stanky, no!
Stanky, you fucking stink.
It was the end! It was the end of the race, Stanky! Why? He didn't even get third!
Yeah. But yeah,
Man.
so like, undead thrall, whose master dies, and then the thrall's free will is restored.
Yeah.
And like, the base picture for it is basically like, yes, your character
Well,
is Samako.
Hell yeah.
Like, that's like a playable race. They've got like really interesting shit, like
oh. Oh, no!
God, you created worm.
Oh god. What the fuck?
There's
Oh
Turtle
my
is a
god!
playable race.
Okay.
They're
Oh my-
turtlemens, and their like most renowned feature is that it's like the bane of DMs everywhere, because how the fuck do you balance around this shit? At level 1, a turtle can just retreat into their shell, and the shell's AC is like 27. Which, like, early game is fucking astronomical.
Yeah.
So, like, you end up having, like, a druid that's tankier than the fucking paladin.
Dang it, wrong way. Man.
So, it's, like, kind of a little nightmare to deal with.
Man.
What else is there? There's other really, like, Kate, the race I figured you'd be most interested in is the Warforged. Magically powered androids.
Ooh.
I'm into that. I'm
Yeah.
into that.
So, Warforged have, like, they have unique feats, features where they can, like...
Dang, they have unique
they
feet.
have, like, well,
Well,
some of them don't even have feet.
Yeah. I mean, you
Some
can design
of
it
them
however
roll
you
around
want,
on tank
right?
trucks,
Yeah.
So, like, the Warforged have, like, or at least I've seen a, thing where the Warforged have, like, a feat or they have like body types of it's like built to be sturdy or built to be fast.
Mm-hmm.
And you have like different bonuses based on what mode you are.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Stage select.
Also, because Warforged I think Warforged are also the only race in D&D
What?
whose lifespan is just like infinite.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most androids would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know because the thing is that lifespan with some classes, like the monk class, has like master of mind and body, where your character suffers none of the negative effects of aging.
Mm-hmm.
So, because like the whole like old man strength kind
Yeah.
of thing. And then druids have like shamanic longevity, which is just because they're so in tune with nature that their lifespan is like multiplied by 10. So like, and depending on your race, that can effectively create a character that's like longevity is just infinite nearly.
Yeah.
Like with a full elf, like level 20 druid, that character will realistically live to be about 10,000.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's like really nutty. So there's all sorts of interesting stuff like that. And then the Warforged, like I had an idea for a Warforged character that I really wanted to run, where it was he's like a few decades old. He's from like the first production like run of Warforged.
Yeah.
So he's like kind of a chunkier, like less up-to-date model.
Yeah, he's a little older.
Come on, man!
Yes.
No! Why?
But yeah, so
Where
he's
is
like
it?
a chunkier, less up-to-date model.
Isn't it?
And one of the things I really wanted to have be a thing for him is that his voice box doesn't work that great anymore.
Oh.
Oh, so like maybe he's almost like a century old kind of thing, and like he's
Yeah,
like
and like finding the parts to
Yeah.
are really hard.
because they don't make that model anymore. Yeah.
That's cool.
But like when he like kind of the character of because like his voice box it works okay, but because if it breaks he can never replace it, every word counts.
Yeah. So like if it were to happen where he ends up like breaking it during the campaign, like for the rest of the campaign, he just can't speak.
You would either have to make the like really difficult decision to essentially be fitted into an entirely new body, or the party would have to go on a whole side quest to fix it.
Yeah. Which could end up costing like a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Depending on,
like it could
cause-
be really expensive.
Yeah, or it could just cause a lot of damage, like if they have to encounter an enemy. and
Yeah.
You can't speak to let people know if he notices something.
something. Yeah.
This is a mistake, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, there we go.
Then what else? What other things were there? Where another thing I also wanted him to be a druid.
Dang it! What? Man.
Because like
Oh.
Man.
he views organic life, because a Warforged can live forever, and they're really tanky and really durable, he, like, kind of admires the frailty and, like, temporary nature of organic life.
That's cool.
And so he's a druid because of his love of, like, the frailty of nature. And he wants to protect as much life as he can. But as a quote, I would extinguish like he believes that, like, he sees organic life like a candle, right? It's temporary but beautiful.
Yeah.
But he would extinguish a candle to save the house.
Yeah.
So that's, like, kind of his mindset of, like, he would rather not
Man.
have to, but he will. In terms of, like, killing an enemy.
Yeah.
And another thing I was thinking is that at one point you were talking about doing your, like, whole thing of a sex bot that didn't believe that's what they were.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's been a character of mine for, like, years now.
Yeah.
She's not really, like, she was never meant to, like, actually be, like, a tabletop character. She was actually just meant to be, like, a...
Really interestingly.
Man!
Yeah, she would. Especially since, like, she could probably... Like, her stats
probably
could
shouldn't be doing this, but...
Yeah, it could be an interesting thing, and my idea was, if these two characters existed in the same campaign setting,
Yeah.
it'd be really interesting if
I don't know if I'm gonna make
that
it.
character takes on almost like a father role, because maybe she's a much newer, much slimmer, like, more advanced model, right? And him being, like, practically ancient by Warforged standards.
Yeah.
Hey.
Like, I just think that would be a neat way to do it.
I'm a little busy right now.
So it would also be like
I pressed-
a really emotional thing if, like, because all the damage done to him is so hard to repair. Like, him constantly, like, putting himself in harm's way, right?
Yeah, to protect others.
Yeah, like, just throughout the course of the campaign, I was thinking, like,
I'm not gonna
having
make it.
some of his systems start failing or seizing up.
Yeah. That would be too traumatic.
I'm not gonna make it. Gosh dang it.
Like, I think that Warforged character is one of the best fucking ideas I've ever had for a D&D character.
Yeah.
And, like, I kind of felt like the only way I would ever play him is if someone else played a Warforged in the same campaign. But, like, specifically one of the newest models type of thing.
Yeah. But so, like, if we ever do that, then, yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing.
Yeah.
Or I could do it, and then you could still use your character, because I really like that concept that you had.
Yeah. Because, like, I don't know, maybe I won't make him a druid, maybe I'll make him a paladin, which would be really neat. Like, maybe one of his first things is he was, like, in the earliest days of his creation, maybe he was, like, a defender of, like, a temple. And, like, as it began to be noticed more and more that Warforged can develop their own will, their own personality, he essentially was, like, allowed to become, like, one of the first, like, mechanical paladins.
Yeah.
And I just think it's such an interesting idea.
It is really cool.
It is a cool idea.
And it's like, it has so many good opportunities for roleplay of, like...
Gosh Gosh dang it, why?
Very like tender moments between like the party and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Especially with him like breaking down so quickly.
Yeah, and like the whole thing is he's like trying to. He doesn't want people to worry about him because it's like oh, don't worry about me. These things happen to you know, my kind over time.
Yeah. Like I could even see him.
Years. I've survived 150 years. I intend to see the next 150 kind of thing.
Yeah, but he's like I could also see him being like, you know, this I've seen everything happen. Like I've seen all of my models.
Like
you know,
I
break
am
down and
practically the last of my kind.
Yeah, break down and die and never be repaired again, kind of thing. Like don't worry about it, kind of thing.
Or it's like, oh, if I die, I don't mind you guys just replacing me.
Yeah.
Or like, oh, don't worry, just take out my core and put it in your body. It's okay.
Yeah, but even then, it's like, is that still the same person? Like, sure, he has the same personality.
Imagine if you put him in a new body and it's like his personality gets reset. Like he has all the memories, but he just doesn't act the same. Yes!
I was thinking about that. Where it's just
given a bit of an idea there, huh?
I had thought about it where it could be that, like, maybe, like either one of two things. When his time does finally come, that he either requests they don't put him in a new body because he wants to die as the life he fought so hard to protect does.
Yeah.
Dang it, they switched me up.
Or that when they put him in a new body,
ooh, that was close.
Like, as for every day or so he's not in a body, his core begins to degrade, and there's like less of him in there.
Yeah, and it like by the time that they actually do get a new body for him, it could be that he's missing memories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of cool potential ideas there.
No, I think that playing as a Warforged too, like I was thinking about it and I was just like, oh, so much potential.
Yeah. For like emotional.
Why? I did a regular homing attack. Why?
Because he had a shield up.
I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I'm thankful because otherwise I would have gotten hit, but like still.
Sometimes the game cuts you a break.
I remember the one time that I almost joined a D&D group with some old Tumblr friends, like back before I RP'd on Tumblr. I had built a I think she was halfling elf.
Oh, halfling, the lucky lads.
And her name was Arcadia, and she was an archer.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's all we got. Like, we didn't actually start the campaign.
Oh no! Well,
really cool.
Gosh dang it.
Multi-classed them into rogue because halflings are like innately really sneaky. And like a stealth archer, yeah, because they're really small.
Oh.
So like if you've ever like watched the Lord of the Rings movies, halflings are the D&D equivalent of the Hobbit.
Oh, okay.
Like,
well, she was an elf.
Oh, okay.
Like
so
she was
half
like.
elf. Okay.
Yeah, like she was a half
ranger.
elf.
That's pretty typical.
Yeah.
Always fun. But again,
I didn't know anything about D&D at the time, so I just kind of
What?
went off of like,
Why did I? What?
looks
Oh my
kinda cool.
gosh!
Well, hard mode.
Yeah. Oh, I'm at the beginning anyway. It's fine.
But but yeah, like I've also thought about like yeah, if you, like so I did have a
This
character
way.
who like
Yes.
absolutely legendary amongst my friends called Hydra the Destroyer.
Yeah, you were telling us about him.
Dude had a fucking 21 in strength, which is supposed to be impossible.
Okay. Well, I grabbed the ring. I had the ring, and I didn't. What the heck, man?
But, so yeah, he was really interesting, and like his whole thing was like trying to prove that Hydra is the strongest. And he set out to defeat
Why?
to defeat great villains and bring glory to his village.
Yeah.
And he did. Like, he defeated this dark wizard that was threatening the world. And then like a year later or something, we had like a sequel campaign. And I brought Hydra back for that campaign as a much older character who was still out there seeking glory for his village, and to prove that what the fuck like, and he was just, you know, still like kind of in denial about like his, like, the fact that he was getting weaker because he was like 68.
Yeah.
And then there was two groups in this campaign. There was one group that was with Hydra, and then a second group. And in that group, I played another character that was Hydra's son.
Oh.
Like, looking for him, and hoping that, like, he could, you know, meet his father and, like, tell him, like, listen, you've done great things. You found your glory, and, like, just trying to stop him from pushing himself too far before he dies.
Yeah.
And when they finally meet, it's in a coliseum. So Hydra's son had snuck in with a group of, with his group. They were there for like some unrelated reason, and Hydra was there, as a captive that
What? Wait, no! Gosh dang it! Oh man! Why didn't I hit the jump button and he didn't go because he was backwards?
Oh boy. Anyways,
yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
So they find him, and
be right back.
The leader is like proclaiming, "Here's the great hero Hydra." You all may know his son has been a thorn in our side for far too long.
Never mind, someone's in the bathroom. Great.
So we will, like, so I'm
giving this one more shot.
Him, and, like, the world shall fear our might type thing. And for as goofy a character as Hydra had always been, like, jokingly, like, saying that, like, yeah, he's, like, because of his insane strength, when he doesn't skip leg day, so when he runs, he, like, runs so fucking hard there's a vortex behind him.
Wow.
Why?
Not necessarily because he's moving so fast, but because it's so much, like, human moving, like, so quickly.
Yeah.
For some reason, because his name was Hydra, I was picturing like a humanoid tiger.
No, he was completely human.
Okay.
And he So he also, like, as a joke at one point, like, I would make up that, like, oh yeah, he did believe in a god. He believed in the god of rhymes, Tupac.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so funny.
That's great.
And,
That's
like,
pretty great.
every once in a while, I would justify his weird actions by, like, saying, ah, yes, this is how we do it in my homeland of California. Spelled K-E-L, Ifornia.
Oh my god.
Then, so he, so he had, like, some, like, long-standing hatred of mole people.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because according to
Boy.
the, like, creative country of California, they are highly racist towards the mole people.
Whoa.
Because all they
Gosh.
do
Dang it.
is eat hardworking normal man's food.
Wow.
And it's like not a joke. There's like an ongoing land struggle between like the humans and the mole people, and the mole people just like
I'm going
kind
to the
of steal
bathroom.
shit and like
Oh man, that hurts.
But and like no one believed that mole people were a real thing because they only existed in California.
Oh my god.
At one point, according to Tydra, his grandfather was a dragon.
Is he making that up, or is that
No.
true?
No, his grandfather was an elder dragon.
Oh.
And in fact, it gets brought up that that's the reason why Tydra's son is so fucking durable, is because some of the like dragon genetics actually like
Passed
are
down
kind
to
of
him.
like are like kind of a lot more prominent in him than Tydra. Because
Fair.
dragons in D&D can have kids with just about any other race except dwarves.
Interesting.
It's how you get the dragonborn race.
Ooh. Alright. I'm not doing this again. I'll do this some other time.
So, and at one point actually, one of the parties did meet Tydra's grandfather. This just like fucking massive elder dragon, who like his form covered the side of a fucking mountain.
Oh.
Oh.
That was his grandfather?
Yes.
His
Ooh.
grandfather was a dragon. You missed out on that. You had to look away.
Yeah, I had to go to the bathroom.
So like, he was just this massive fucking dragon, and they were like, "Wait, then how did you like have a kid with a human?" To which he responded with, "The magic of dragons is far beyond that of humans. I can change my shape.
Oh.
I can appear as a man if I so choose."
Cool.
Which, you know, is true.
Then, what else is there? So, Tydra gets into this gladiatorial fight. And because he had never really bothered using it before, they didn't know that his sword was actually, like, blessed with, like, a legendary enchantment. Because he didn't like using it.
Oh.
Because he felt like it was cheating. And he was all about, like, the whole honorable combat, and he's like, I will take this legendary blade and I will make its name known across the land. But I want people to, I want it to be me that's doing, like, the fighting.
Yeah.
So he didn't really use the enchantment that much. So the pirates gave him his sword back.
That was a mistake.
A regular sword.
Oh.
And so the enchantment on the sword was something like 3 or 4 times a year. It could produce a flash of light that was like practically unrespondable
Okay.
and like impossible like save to make. Again, of just blinding the opponent for like 3 minutes.
Oh. So
Cool.
basically, like.
And so Tydra hated this fucking enchantment. He used it once and then just never again. Because he thought it was fucking cheating. And it's like, I will continue to use this blade because it is a fine weapon. It is the finest I have ever come across. However, I do not care for like fighting a blind opponent.
Yeah.
So he's fighting this guy who's like they're both like actually the same level in the same classes. So it's a pretty even fight, but Tydra just like isn't as strong as he used to be. He's a little slower, he's a little weaker. And as he's doing his thing, it gets down to he's very low on HP. And the boss, this is a boss that was meant to like fight an entire party of characters, and Tydra is one of one of them. And Tydra gets down to his last like 15 or so HP, right?
Yeah.
And he just said, I think, let me try and remember what the actual speech was. It seems that Tydra's time is short. But you make three mistakes, and not so good numbers. But you make 3 mistakes. You think that because Tydra is old, you can defeat her. You think that Tydra will fight you like an honorable man when you seek to kill his son. And you give Tydra his sword back. To which the boss is like, what the fuck do you mean? Your sword, it's just a sword. To which Tydra then uses the enchantment to blind the boss, beat on him for several turns, because now he's blinded. So like he just can't fucking hit Tydra anymore because he can't see him. And then as soon as he finally recovers from the blindness, Tydra just uses it again. And then he burns all 3 charges on him and solos the boss.
Amazing.
But it's a double KO.
Oh.
Tydra dies in that fight.
Oh no.
Oh no.
In front of his son.
Oh no.
And as it's like happening, like it's this whole thing of the entire like stadium
What
is
the
just like
heck?
in silent. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, okay.
The entire stadium is like in silence of like this battle. And
yeah, I just need to collect more single rings before I.
So he does all of this, and the entire arena is just in silence. And as one final parting gift, Hydra's patron god Tupac,
Yeah.
grants Hydra's son one final blessing, where Hydra's sword turns into a pure ball of light and fuses with the warhammer of his son, creating this absolutely massive weapon called like the Wrath of Tydra, I think it was. And
Yeah.
the it was considered an ancestral weapon it's just going to be passed down and progressively fused with the weapons of everyone in that family line going forward.
Wow.
And it had like all sorts of like really cool bonuses to it. But obviously, so
40 seconds. Jeez.
was a fighter. His class was fighter. So he was like basically a knight.
Yeah.
Tydra's son was a barbarian.
Oh.
A berserker. And he just watches his father die and is given this like insanely powerful weapon. And he is surrounded by the pirate crew that just killed his dad.
Yeah, he goes.
The very
Dang it.
first thing that the strength of the strength of Tydra weapon does. I think eventually we just called it Skittles. But
A very fitting name. A weapon that will
it
strike
glowed the colors
fear.
of the rainbow.
Yeah.
Because it glowed the colors of the rainbow because that's the kind of light that the enchantment on Hydra's sword had.
That's the light of Tupac.
Yeah.
Tupac's light would.
There was actually a moment where Tydra almost multi-classed into Paladin when he invoked Tupac. And he did a whole thing where he what the hell was it? It was in the middle of a particularly hard boss fight where he like conjured he believed so hard in Tupac that Tupac manifested in real space.
Showed up and it was like, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, what up?
Tupac had a fucking Uzi.
Yeah.
Oh.
And just lit the boss the fuck up with a divine Uzi.
Yeah. As one does.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Where?
I've been I'm on TikTok, as you guys know, and I'm also on the D&D side of TikTok because obviously,
now you're a bit more into the tabletops.
Yeah. And there was this one girl who she was doing a drawing of her character on TikTok, and they were doing Curse of Strahd, and like the backstory for this character was really interesting, and if we ever do Curse of Strahd, I kind of want to. I don't want to copy it, obviously, because that would be
something in the same vein.
I would love to do something in the same vein, which was her
What
character
the heck?
was actually raised to basically
Oh
be
my
a
gosh.
child bride for Strahd.
Ooh.
And she was raised to basically worship him, right? And so when she joins the party, because her family is murdered by Strahd's minions or whatever, she joins them reluctantly because she's like, I'm still madly in love with him and I still worship him and everything, but I have to join you in order to meet up with him so that I can get married to him. Right? Like, she's absolutely, like, enamored by it. And so I was thinking, like, if we ever did something like that, like a Curse of Strahd or whatever campaign, I would totally want to do something like maybe, like, play, like, one of his former mistresses or something like that. Like, something like who is scorned by him and like wants to take revenge on him somehow or something like that. Yeah. I think that would be so fun, because then my character actually has like an actual motivation to get to the final boss, and like has a reason to be in the party rather than just join the party because
why not?
Yeah.
You know.
Which, like, I know that's kind of what happened with Ava. That's like she joined the party because like, yeah, kind of whatever.
Well, no, I think just because she was traveling there and like they were the only, like they were the first like non-hostile people,
Yeah.
and they were like, "Hey, can you help us?" And she's like, "Okay, I guess."
I think now she's like actually kind of. What I think is fun now is that like, I think Abe's character development has been so fucking good this whole time.
Oh yeah.
Because like he started off as just kind of like a temporary
Oh,
like
okay.
loan to the Minutemen,
Yeah.
but now it to me it comes across as like
Yes!
he actually does kind of believe in the mission of the Minutemen.
Yeah. It's almost as if like being with the Minutemen has like
Broadened his horizons. He like,
yeah, and he's
lived in,
able
like,
and
such a
he's able to see that
controlled life before.
yeah, and he can see that Belle isn't actually
Belle's
he-
not bad. That's the thing, is that, oh fuck, dude. You have that goddamn emerald.
How do I get that one?
Look in the pit. Look in the pit.
Yeah, I saw it. How do I get that?
I wish I could fucking tell you.
Should I just restart?
No. Because it'll just be there again. I think it's one of the, just like, I think it's the only, like, emerald spawn that's, like, fucking guaranteed.
Alright, hold on, I want to see. Let's see if it is. Yep!
Yeah.
How? Actually, how?
In luck.
How do I get that one?
This is the hardest thing to A. I remember when we first started saying this is the hardest stage to A rank, no questions. That is fucking why.
Alright. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
But
Oh, there's one.
yeah,
Are-
no, Abe's character development is definitely
Are
Yeah.
all the pieces not
Really fun.
randomized for this one?
I'm not sure.
Because I remember I tried this one before, and I know there was a piece here last time, like right there.
right there.
Yeah.
I know. I think for the time trial one, they weren't randomized because the first one spawned in the same place again.
Yeah, but yeah, and then like the whole thing with Poe, like, kind of hitting him with the
Well, considering Abe was like, oh, he's probably only going to be a temporary character until I can, like,
get Buck back, yeah.
get
Yeah.
Buck back. And then we were like, but we really like,
Yeah, Garfield was actually a way more interesting character.
like, Buck was fun, and he was hilarious
Was
and everything,
fun.
but
Yeah, like his one like 12 success roll, where he just fucking saw God.
yeah.
Secret
Like,
room.
Because yeah, you missed that. Well,
Yeah, you've told me about it
one of
before.
the first sessions, it wasn't like he rolled really good. It's that Abe rolled like 5 nat 1s on a
In a row.
perception check,
Yeah.
and he was
Where
just
is
like, yeah, you just see the face of God.
Yeah, you just see Trevor.
Yeah, I
Just
was like,
standing
yeah,
there.
I was like, you needed a 1 check to like see Daryl coming. You got 15 successes. You've seen the truth of the universe.
And it was also the fact that he was high off Jet at the time,
Yeah, he was
too.
high as shit.
But, like,
Is the
yeah.
secret room?
Fucked up.
But, like, yeah. But I don't think Buck would have been a
I
long-lasting
think he would've-
character
yeah.
anyways. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like he would have probably ended up
Ditching
Either-
it at some point.
either ditching the party, or he would end up,
Driving everyone crazy.
well, not even that, but he would probably end up dead during one of the battles.
Well, he was built almost the same as Garfield, so
Yeah.
maybe not.
Yeah, but I feel
But,
like
Garfield?
just the way that
Yeah.
Buck was built was also the fact that like he'd be high off Jet all the time, so he wouldn't really be paying attention to stuff. So like it would, yeah,
It was a fun gimmick for a few episodes, or for
Yeah.
a few sessions. But like, I think that Garfield is like so much stronger of a match,
yeah,
and has had like such a good thing of like the realization of like hitting him
Where
because Lord Bell's
do
men,
I go?
they collect their taxes and all that shit, so they're always like They always have enough food to eat. They always have enough supplies. But then, like, when Claude was just like, yeah, I went and I got Poe's body, and I like, you know, got the leather for it if you want me to use it for something. And it's like, well, why'd you do that? And it was just like, don't waste anything in the wasteland. What do you want me to do? Throw them in a hole in the ground?
Yeah.
It's like, what,
like,
it was just such a concept of like, what do you want me to do? Just toss them in a hole in the ground?
The funniest part is that, like, Ava, because she grew up in a vault, or in a vault, right? She basically would have been like, well, yeah, of course you would just bury your dead. That's what, well, we would technically cremate them.
Yeah.
Right? Like, she's like, you cremate your dead. You don't, like, you don't use your
What
dead.
the-
Like, at the same time, she kind of understood where...
Why is that there?
Yeah.
With, like, huh? Why would you use Poe's leather? Like, that doesn't make sense. But at the same time, she's kind of had a little more experience with the wastes a little more than Garfelth had at that point, so she kind of understood both sides, I think, and that's why she reacted the way she reacted, which was like, you gotta do what you gotta do, and if you want to use his leather, then you can use his leather.
I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going.
Like, it's just like, you can't, like, afford to waste the, because, like, the way I was talking to Abe about it was that, Poe was a very well cared for and very well, like, fed and treated.
Oh, there it is.
And trained mole rat, right? So, the leather probably would be pretty high quality. Just, like, significantly more so than the average mole rat.
Where
So,
the
like,
heck is
to
this?
Claude's eyes, it would be like, oh, yeah, of course you would want to use that, right? Because it's like that's primo shit. And then it's just like the rude wake up call of just like, in the wastes, you don't get to like
Bury your dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
You leave that body behind and you let it rot.
It's not a nice place. It's kind of a hellscape.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a wasteland.
I think that was like a really big moment.
Yeah.
What's funny too is that it was like mostly
Man!
ended too.
Yeah.
Like I just kind of like, yeah, that's what Claude would have done. Because he's always like thinking about the materials for his next project.
He's not thinking about like the sentimental value or any of that. He's just thinking of what to do next, kind of with this.
Like,
and, like
if Daryl's big iron got like super destroyed, he'd probably be like really sad about it because it was a real fine gun.
Yeah.
But he would be like, well, you know, shit happens.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Daryl and Ava,
Yeah.
yesterday on stream I did obviously The Sims 2, but we have them, and
yeah, I saw the upload.
Kids.
Yeah, they had.
They had more kids. They had another boy that they named Nathan, and they are currently pregnant with their third.
Oh boy.
So, oh boy.
What I'm
Makoto and Aaron levels of.
so happy that we've like made a like group of characters. Like, we're just gonna be talking about these characters for the rest of
Oh, finally! Dear Lord! Oh, I hated that. Please tell me that isn't random.
I don't know.
I'm asking Trevor.
I wouldn't know. I got an A rank on this once and like fucking.
How do I get this? How do I get this?
I'm fairly certain that one is the second one. That one might be random.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I just want to know if this is the one that is gonna be here forever. Maybe it's something I have to do with the sunglasses. Yeah.
No.
Is there anything I can
No.
use? No? Okay.
I remember getting this because I think I clicked through a wall.
That... How do you...
Like, I think I ended up somehow clipping through that little thing at the bottom and, like, managing to, like, grab it on my way, getting, like, vacuumed up.
Do you have any tips?
Go up.
Thank you, Omochao. Thank you, Omochao. If I get close to the bottom of it, though, it just kind of pulls me up.
Yes.
You get me?
It is possible. I don't fucking remember how.
Does anyone want to look up a guide?
No. I think it's a skill check, though.
Oh.
I think you have to drill claw or something.
I would have to drill claw in a very specific, like, spot, I think. And, like, at a very specific elevation, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have worked. That would have worked. Get me out! Knuckles, please! Yeah, we're definitely not getting the A rank on here, but I need to know how to do it if I want to get the A rank. No, dang it! If I get too far in, it cancels my glide.
I think at that height you can actually drill claw your way most of the way back down.
Really?
Yeah.
At, like, what height? Like...
When it, like, pushes you all the way up.
Oh. Alright, I can try that.
Like, back down the hole, I think.
Yeah. Nope. Wait. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I think
We're
that
ma-
might be high up.
No, oh, dang it.
Wait,
It's like a rhythm.
Yeah. No.
It gets faster.
No.
It might genuinely be an execution thing.
oh no.
Ooh.
We're gonna be at this all day, I think.
No. Oh, wait. No. Ooh, no. Gosh dang it. This is so
I
stupid.
don't even remember how I got an A rank on this shit.
And I will be right back. I gotta take medication.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fallout.
No. Gosh dang it.
What's really funny to me is that the Fallout campaign was very much designed. It feels like not with long-term sessions like what we do in mine.
Yeah.
Because it's just like if like towards the back of the rulebook it tells you like, oh yeah, a major quest.
No. I had it. I was doing it. No. Oh, the mash works. The mash works. Yes! You just got a mash. All right, cool. Now I gotta do it again. Yeah. Aw, man. Okay, so I have to remember which one it is in the secret room, if this isn't randomized.
You know what the funniest thing is?
Yeah?
Now that you've done the mash once, your fingers are tired.
You're right. Yep, there it is. Alright, let's get them in order. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Get that one first. That is the one that's going to take the longest to do.
Every time you fail, it's going to get harder because you're going to be more and more tired.
Yep. Yeah, okay.
There you go, perfect. Alright, good.
Alright, then get the other one. I believe it's this way? What's going on? Oh yeah, it's not randomized. It's absolutely not randomized. That's awesome. Dude, no!
Yeah, the final one is just like the hardest emerald shard to get in the game. Because
Yeah.
It's not a matter of finding it is a fucking execution test.
Yep. Alright, now I have to remember which one it is. I believe it's on this side, right here. Yes!
Easy.
Alright, give me that bonus. Yeah! That feels so good!
If that was a B rank,
I would have cried. I would have cried if that was a B rank. Man, imagine if Kate comes back. She's like, "What? How did we do it? We're done?"
Yeah, it was a mashing check.
Yep. The only mashing thing that like actually hurts me is in Ultimate Spider-Man during the Carnage level. You have to mash the triggers really freaking hard to open the doors.
Oh man.
It sucks.
The first time I ever encountered mashing checks was in a Dragon Ball Z game. It was Dragon Ball Z Boots Fury, where I'm not even gonna spoil it, but you have to like push an attack, just like literally the last thing you have to do to beat the game. You have to push an attack into someone. And it is a pretty difficult mashing check for a Game Boy game.
A Game Boy game?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Did
Yeah.
you do it? Oh, yay.
Got it. I remembered how to do it. It's just a mash check.
Well, you remembered as I did it, but yes.
I was like you did.
I just tried mashing and it worked.
Yeah.
And then also we did it again in like under a minute to get the A rank, so...
That was...
Also, none of them were randomized, thankfully.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that would have taken a while.
Yeah, that I think Knuckles' first level is the hardest. Like, the hard mode, I think, is the hardest A rank in the game.
Ah, dang it.
Just because it's
Yeah.
the only one I think it's the only A rank in the game that has a fucking execution check.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy, honestly.
But yeah, then what we were talking about was the Fallout 2D20 system. What's really funny to me, and I'll always think about this, is that it really doesn't seem like it's meant for longer campaigns like what we're doing.
But it is at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
it works well. for
What?
a long
What?
time.
Wait,
Yeah.
yeah,
Hate
that.
What it seems to me is that it's a lot more focused on like shorter self-contained stories, like 3 to 4 sessions.
Yeah.
I mean, we're making it work, regardless.
Yeah. Like, I have expressed my like difficulties like balancing it because it does feel like parts of it are just like. So
Oh,
in
that was
D&D,
not
one of the
smart.
things I really like is there's something called a challenge rating.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be that, like, the level, like, a party of X level should be able to defeat an encounter with a total challenge rating of Y. There is nothing like that in the Fallout campaign.
Yeah.
Because, like, on one hand, it's like, oh, we'll just throw monsters of the same level at players. And I'm like, well, you see, that doesn't work. Because ghouls are level 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, their base level is 6, yeah.
Yeah, their base level is like 6 for a feral ghoul, which like feral ghouls aren't that hard to fight.
No.
A raider is level 3, and you guys started at level 1, and you guys can kind of cut through them pretty quick.
Yeah.
Alright, please give me the A. Please.
Please?
Yeah!
So,
Yeah.
and then also,
I forgot I
like,
had the
there's
key.
things of, like, oh, at the end of your current quest, like, you can do blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
Which,
I don't have
like,
any
I don't
animals.
like that, because, like, the way I run the Fallout tabletop is I run it a lot closer to, how D&D is meant to be structured.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, you have goals, but you're kind of all doing one continuous journey.
Yeah.
I really regret certain things that I
Like
have
what?
done. Oh, I don't know, just something. Something.
like-
Speaking of,
Yeah.
actually, I've been doing some thinking. I've been preparing stuff for John. More interesting stuff for John to use in combat, actually.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright.
Yeah, I've just kind of been, like, working on, like, just coming up with different kinds of grenades.
Interesting.
That would be cool. Give me some variety, yeah.
Like, one of the things I want to do is a nail bomb.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
That would be really fun, yeah.
Because it would be a weapon, it'd be an explosive with piercing.
Eat. That would be cool, yeah. I think the fruits are what do the stamina.
Yeah, look, God, nail bombs are so fucking gross.
Yeah.
So, Volt, do you know what a nail bomb is?
I can hazard a guess. It's a bomb that, when exploding, fires nails everywhere.
Not always just nails, but it's typically like,
Could be
It's-
shrapnel too.
yeah, anything sharp and metal. It's not meant to, like, because it has, so a frag grenade.
Take them to school.
The actual explosion of a grenade is not the damaging part of the grenade.
It's the shrapnel
It's the
within.
shrapnel. Now,
Why
a
do his
frag
tails
grenade-
do that?
A typical frag grenade is designed to break apart in a very specific, predictable way to, like, do consistent, like, to do damage in a consistent way. That's why it's got all of the ridges. It has built-in weak points for the, like, shrapnel to, like, get broken apart in.
Hmm. Yeah.
So, a nail bomb
Smart fruit.
is like is like a stick of dynamite in a glass jar full of screws and nails.
I like this
Yeah.
little description.
Music makes you lose control. Get down.
I think it's from, I think it's referencing Jet Set.
It could be, yeah.
Because I believe those are, Beats headphones.
They do kind of look like it a little bit. Although I think they had like a little point on them at the end.
Maybe.
They could
Yeah.
be in reference to the headphones, though.
Yeah, they could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I love this drawing of Sonic.
It's Sanic.
Look at that!
Fun fact.
Uh-huh.
That is not, these are not art created by the developers.
Are they children's fan art, like, actually?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I love that. That's great.
Or at least so I have heard. That
That's
these
cute.
are all, like, fan arts made by children in Japan after the release of Sonic Adventure 1.
That's so cute. What the heck?
That's adorable. Although I'm not sure if were the like Chow professors and stuff in Sonic Adventure 1? Because like there's art of that character on the wall.
I don't know. I never played Sonic Adventure
I have, but I never tried out the Chow Garden, really, so I wouldn't know either. Come on, Lefty.
But yeah, so
I don't like this. I don't like the way his tails
I
move.
think actually at some point
Go to school.
Like at some point, I think there was a website that was like out for this game that like you could
Yeah.
find the kids who drew those pictures.
There was definitely a website part to this game, and you could actually...
Yeah, on the bulletin board, it was like you could go to SonicAdventure2.net or something.
Yeah, and like, the cool thing about this game, and like Sonic Adventure 1, is that the Dreamcast had online. So like, it had... you could download DLC, and like, you could like download Chow and stuff like that, yeah.
Wow.
It's just
That's
really
fancy.
cool stuff that they did.
Fun fact, the data for all the event Chow is still in the PC release.
That's cool.
You can literally, there's this thing called the Chow Garden Trainer, you can like literally tick boxes and put them back into your game.
You know, I probably could do that with Chow World Extended probably as well. I have to imagine they would include that. I'm really screwing up here because I'm supposed to be getting rings. I forgot. I need rings. That's the whole point of this mission is rings.
Yeah, but God, there's like, I really do think that tabletop games, like, they are a very special kind of experience, you know?
Yeah.
No!
If you've got a group of friends that you, like, trust you could have a good time with, like, a tabletop, like, campaign can genuinely be some of the most fun you can have.
Oh.
I mean, I was never really into it until you suggested.
Yeah, I was like...
Yeah,
well,
tabletop is something I'd always wanted to try, but I just never...
Yeah, like, I did want to try it because, like, obviously I had made a character for D&D
Yeah.
before, but I'd never actually gotten around to the actual, like, tabletop game. So, the idea, like, the idea was always there, like, I would love to play, but I just have never found a group of friends that actually want to do it with me.
Yep.
Right? And so it was kind of just, I was kind of like, if I do it, I do it, if I don't, I don't. And then you suggested, like, well, we should try it, we should try doing it.
Yeah, like, I saw there was a...
5 rings? Really?
So fucking hyped. I was like, yo, let's go.
Yeah. Because, like, the whole thing was, like, and another reason that kind of kept me from, like, not doing it was because, like, yeah, well, that, but also the fact that, like, lack of
Gosh dang it.
in the genre itself.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a fantasy person. I don't like high fantasy.
Yeah, me neither.
And I knew that there were other I knew there were other types. Like, I knew that like Vampire the Masquerade existed and things like that.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I don't know if I brought this up, World of Darkness Nexus is out.
Yeah.
And so, like, at some point in, like, the potentially, like, short future after the D&D after the Fallout campaign, I might grab all that stuff.
Yeah. But yeah,
I think the Marvel tabletop game is coming out soon as well.
Okay, I have major problems with the Marvel tabletop.
Have you looked into it?
Yes, there is no character creation.
What?
You play as pre-made characters. You can only play as characters that already exist.
That's...
So you can play as Captain America, Black Widow, Spider-Man, but like, and that's neat and all, but like, fuck that.
Yeah, like, why?
The whole point of a tabletop is to be creative and create your own.
Yeah, like, I was I was hoping we could make like Marvel OC kind of things.
If that is something that they're going to do in the final version of the game, they should have put the character creation process in the demo.
Yeah.
Instead of being like, here's the rules and here's like Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, and Spider-Man you can play as. And then there was no mention of like a character creation thing anywhere, and I was like, what the hell is this game?
Yeah, that doesn't seem right.
This is like a fucking card game. Like,
that goes against the entire point.
yeah, is that it is your story.
I think I'm gonna have to do this again. I don't think I'm getting an A rank.
I'm sitting there like, oh, like, I was sitting there and I was like, it's so irritating that like,
Oh my god, I'm alright.
like, if we were gonna do a superhero RP, what I might do is Mutants and Monsters, which is a tabletop built around the premise of superheroes.
Oh, that sounds cool. Oh man. Yep.
There's a lot of like really.
I got hit once, and that was a problem.
Yeah.
Gosh
There's a
dang
lot
it.
of really cool. Like that's another thing about tabletops. Like the sheer volume.
Well, that's not helpful at all.
Just the sheer volume of like different systems in tabletop games.
Yeah.
Zoo.
Yeah, I'll get it.
It's like overwhelming.
It can be.
Yeah.
Like Pathfinder, I think is probably like top tier in terms of like the just like if you have a question, the rules have the answer. Like from what I've heard, Pathfinder is super in depth like that. And
Why 5 ranks? Why 5 ranks?
and that's like I like that a lot. And like that was the thing I had when what's it called, Crow was talking about doing Cyberpunk, where like he was talking about like gutting the rules. Like, well, then we're just not playing Cyberpunk anymore. Right.
Yep, but the reason I think the reason why he was suggesting that we gut some of the rules is because from what I like.
Cyberpunk is very complicated.
Yeah, that, and also you have 2 beginners in your group. You have
Which is why what I was thinking is we don't gut the rules to do Cyberpunk.
We just don't play Cyberpunk.
We don't do Cyberpunk yet. So after we do Fallout, we maybe move on to a game that's a little more complex.
Yeah. And like work our way up there.
Work our way up to Cyberpunk. And like while we're doing that, Crow can read the rule book like start to finish. Because like I read the rule book for Fallout start to finish a few times. Because like I was just like I want to make sure I know what I'm doing. The problem is that the Fallout rulebook has a couple of things that are a little open to interpretation.
Yes.
Like how it explains vicious damage working is kind of open to interpretation, and there's no official ruling on how it actually works.
Yeah.
But the way we're doing it now feels like what they intended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like,
you know.
I don't think I could ever, like, and I've talked about this before where, like, I said, like, I don't think I could ever DM a game. And the reason being is, like, not because, like, oh, I think I'm too stupid to do that. Because, no, I don't think so at all. I think it's more so, like, you need to have a lot of free time. I do not have a lot of free time. Like, at all.
Or the other thing is you need to be able to very much come up with some shit right on the spot like I do.
Well,
yeah.
I don't think I'd be like, I think I could do that fine. It's the fact that like I'm also a very like detail oriented person, and I go like with Ava, I'm so in depth with her backstory and stuff that it's like it's
Which
wild.
I think is really funny because like all of the Fallout characters that we have started off kind of like backstoryless.
Yeah. And like Ava, I'm like, no, I knew her backstory from the beginning.
Yeah. But
Like
then,
as soon as I made her, I was like, okay, this is her backstory.
But like the whole like raiders going into her vault thing, I think that was like
That
oh
came-
yeah.
Like I knew that came afterwards, but I knew that it was
Something bad had to have
something
gone
bad.
down.
Yeah. For her to leave the vault, and then it kind of occurred to me like, okay, well, what if raiders raided the vault?
Yeah.
Like that would make sense, right?
Because like they managed to find a way to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like for me, like if I was a DM, like I would focus way too much on like making sure I hand drew all my fucking maps and like
Yeah.
I'd be way too kind of like focused on making everything perfect that I think I would over stress myself as a DM, and that's why I'm like
Honestly, I think I would
be-
probably do the same thing.
I think I would just I would end up like just driving myself crazy.
Yeah.
With it, right?
Yeah. Which like
And I don't think I would have a problem actually running a game. It would just be I don't have enough time, and I don't want to drive myself crazy trying to make everything perfect. And yeah, like that's just
why like I thought about trying to like I went in and like there's this thing, there's a subreddit called D&D Horror Stories. And like a really common thing is people like watching Critical Role, and there's something called the Critical Role effect, where people assume that every game of D&D, every session, is going to be like Critical Role.
where it's gonna be like
Where it's like gonna
perfect.
be Matt Mercer being like the absolute god king of DMs that he fucking is.
Yeah.
Not everyone's that good. Matt Mercer's just like a fucking like lunatic.
Well, he's been doing it for so many years.
Yeah, it's like him and Brennan Lee Mulligan are just really fucking good. And like that's because their like enjoyment of D&D is primarily through being the DM.
Yeah, and they've done it so many times, and they've been DMs so many times. Like they have the experience, right?
Like there's a great joke where so there's this show called Actually.
Yeah.
And the entire premise of the show is you are given like information or like a picture or something, and you have to correct it. It's a YouTube game show, and there was one where Matt Mercer was on there, and they were like, find every problem in this round of combat. Every like.
Oh yeah, I saw this where he actually pointed out
wrote
more.
In 15 errors. Matt Mercer found like 19.
Yeah. And they were like, we didn't even write in half of these, and then he was like, yeah, well, you fucked up here, 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 and here. He was like, yeah.
And they were just like, and like one of the thing it does is like, I feel bad that that's worth the same number of points as me answering a question about Star Wars.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, like he got more right than they even planned.
he like got the question so right that he exposed the question was fucking written wrong.
Yeah.
Honestly, he should have just won right there.
Yeah, like there's another instance of it where Brennan Lee Mulligan had they're like, what is this is a stat sheet from what tabletop game? And he exposed practically the same thing, that they had goofed up, accidentally put in 2 correct answers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to be like, oh, here's a combination of things that it's like they thought it could the only correct answer could be Pathfinder. Little did they know, D&D 3 and 3.5 are the basis of Pathfinder.
Yeah. So it technically could be either or.
Yes, you would have to be very specific to not have something in Pathfinder be applicable to D&D 3.5.
Yeah.
For example, a thing that a lot of people don't know, Critical Role, their first campaign, actually started as a Pathfinder campaign and switched over to D&D 5 for when it became like a show.
Yeah. But yeah. Like,
What
it's
the
not
heck?
that I wouldn't want to DM, it's because I,
You drive something.
yeah, I would drive myself
Yeah.
crazy.
Like, yeah, like when I was doing what's it called, the Grand Central thing, I like had to take a week off because I was like, "This is gonna be a big thing. It needs to be more ready than I am."
Yeah.
Come on,
think
man.
the building dungeon, I think that was. I think I'm gonna from now on. I'm gonna do more like dungeon crawling stuff than just like big battle areas.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a lot more
Chris?
fun, I think, in just exploring places and then like, oh,
Yeah.
we encounter an enemy. That's really like more fun in my opinion.
Yeah, like I really enjoyed that.
Is so D&D has something built in to its Dungeon Master's Guide, which is a build a dungeon table, where essentially it has a bunch of things, and it's like, okay, you roll a d20,
Dang it.
and then you add whatever like you rolled on the table. So like from the entrance, roll a d20, and the entrance opens up into, say like maybe roll a d6. It's like an octagon-shaped room, right? And like you can build a whole dungeon like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of neat. And I wish that more tabletops did something like that.
I mean, you could adapt that into any.
Yeah.
Also, what kind of bothers me is that like, because there aren't like a ton of pre-made like maps for the Fallout campaign, the
Gosh
way
dang
that
it.
the Fallout campaign handles movement is just like fucking useless, kind of.
Yeah. Especially during like battles and stuff.
So like, I kind of had to homebrew my entire like system.
Yeah. Again, the Fallout.
It's pretty easy to
2D20.
like homebrew some stuff into it because like the rule set is very flexible.
I'm
Yeah,
so
and for, like,
scared.
The thing about the Fallout homebrew, like the Fallout system, is that it's relatively new. I
Yeah,
think
it's
Fallout-
only like 3-4 years old,
Yeah.
which
So,
in like terms of a tabletop game is fucking nothing. D&D 5th edition has been the standard for like 10 fucking years.
Exactly. So like you have, you know, a lot. There's a lot that could be improved on it, and like if they eventually make a second edition of it, then they could improve on a whole bunch
Oh.
of shit.
Hello.
And I think like it's a really strong base.
What?
Yeah. And it's funny because like our adventures in Fallout like are so well known by like my coworkers and my
Oh,
friends
gosh,
and
dang it.
stuff. Because like I just don't shut up about them.
Oh yeah.
It's hilarious.
Ooh.
Like I remember
Oh.
talking with my
Okay. It's very stressed out there.
I remember talking with a couple of people about it where I was wearing a D&D
Yeah.
shirt and I got asked, "Oh, do you play D&D?" And I was like, "Well, I'm open to playing it, but right now I'm playing the Fallout like D20 like 2D20 system." And I was explaining it and I was like, "Yeah, it is pretty new, like, relatively. It's very, like, niche. That being said, I think it is way better for beginners than D&D. I think D&D 5th edition is, you can learn it really easily, and that can serve as a gateway to a lot more tabletops.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get a drink and then we do one more thing and then probably end it off.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, unless you guys want to go for a while.
I'm down. We've been talking about D&D the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I've enjoyed this. It's kind of like a little podcast thing, and honestly, you guys talking about that lets me focus on the game more, and I feel like I'm playing a bit better than I would if I was trying to, like, commentate over it. Yeah.
If you want to keep going, we can keep going.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I'll go as long as you guys want to, but I need to get a drink. So.
That's right.
One second.
Yeah.
So, really easy to learn, but I think that, like, on, like, the like, most simplistic, like, end of tabletops, you have something like lasers and feelings.
Yeah.
Which is literally, like, there isn't even a fucking character sheet for that game because it's so basic, and the rules, like, fit on a goddamn, like note card.
Yeah.
Like, that's super basic. But then you've got, like, I think, like, even, like, lower, like, complexity than that is, like, probably the Marvel tabletop as they released the demo.
Yeah.
Because it's just, like, all of your character, you don't even get to make your own fucking character. What I also wanted to do, maybe after this, is maybe, Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, I've heard some things about that one.
Which Call of Cthulhu is very much supposed to be much shorter, condensed campaigns.
Yeah.
Where, like, each campaign is supposed to be one mystery. And that one, I was thinking of maybe,
Whoop.
hang on, my food's here.
Food is here. Anyways, just kind of by myself here now.
I'll be back in just a second.
Alrighty. Anyways,
Come here, puppy.
I don't know what to say by myself.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah. All right.
Trevor went to go grab his food, so I was kind of all by myself for a second.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
That's awkward. Yeah. Okay. I'm not doing Metal Harbor yet because I do want to try the method that Trevor suggested, which is getting all the rings. And I kind of want him there for that. So, let's do some side content that isn't, because you get emblems for these things too.
Oh.
Let's try a kart race and see how well that turns out. Don't ask me why they did this. I don't know. I do not understand. Shadow.
Alright, choose one. Ooh.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Yeah. I love Shadow.
Sonic have a racing game?
Yeah, he did. Well, 4 of them technically. He had 2 on the Game Gear, which were, not great, because the Game Gear was an 8-bit handheld doing a 3D racing game. So, you know, it was as good as it could be. Then there was this, if this counts.
I I guess.
And then there was the Sonic Riders series, which I really enjoy, which is basically Sonic and friends racing on hoverboards. And it kind of like, it has like a trick system that gives you like secret routes and...
Sonic Riders was a idea that was practically stolen straight out from underneath.
Oh yeah!
Yep.
Yeah, I heard
Because
about
a
that.
company that was working on something, I don't remember what, pitched the idea of a Sonic skateboarding game a la Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Yeah.
And Sega said, we're interested. And then a few years later, they released Sonic Riders.
Yeah, that feels very scummy.
It's fucking... Well, technically, because of the contract that they had signed, by even presenting the proof of concept to Sega, they had given Sega...
Okay, just because it's legally okay doesn't mean it's morally okay.
Yeah. It was really fucked up. Anyway, what I was saying before is, Call of Cthulhu
Ooh.
might be a thing we do. I'll probably...
Ooh, that actually could be very interesting.
So here's
know
the
what-
thing about
what
Call of
Call-
Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Call of Cthulhu, unlike most other tabletops, you are expected to lose your character.
Oh.
Yeah, you're expected. Well, obviously, because it's a
Like
horror.
in Call of Cthulhu,
Yeah.
if you do dumb shit, you lose your character. Like
That seems
I
kind
remember-
of scary. Yeah.
It is supposed to be like very much you can die very quickly in Call of Cthulhu.
We...
So, that's a whole thing.
God, I hate
Yeah.
this
You know what
noise.
you know what that would be really good to do for is maybe a Halloween.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a campaign, yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
maybe-
little mini campaign.
Only only doing like as you said, it's only meant to
Yeah,
do
you're
for like
supposed to
very
do-
short session. So like you could do.
Yeah, shorter sessions where you're like solving a mystery pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright, should I do another one or should we just do something
Do
else?
whatever you want.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do the standard one.
Yeah. So like speaking about like the whole like niche like thing, when I was telling one of my coworkers, Larissa, about the Fallout campaign, because she was really interested in the fact that I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing like a tabletop gaming, and she's like, oh, you play D&D, and I'm like, no, no, we're not doing D&D, we're doing Fallout, right? And she's like, Fallout, like the video game, and I'm like, yeah, but it's a 2D20 like system, and it's like, and she did not believe me. She don't believe me. She was like, what? And I'm like, no, like it's relatively new.
Oh my
And
gosh,
explained-
did you see them squirreling around in the sky up there?
Yeah.
Yes. She didn't believe me at first until I kind of like let her like explained it to her, right? And she's like, that sounds so much fun, right? And I'm like, yeah, it's like pretty much like extremely homebrew.
Yeah.
But it's
Like I
very
follow the
fun.
rules pretty closely,
Jeez.
but I bend the rules here and there for the sake of a more interesting game.
Yeah. Which I
Oh,
think
this sucks.
I think
which is-
technically it's okay to bend the rules a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's a matter of like you're encouraged to because, like I was talking to Volt about it when he did the baseball thing where he asked, "Is he allowed?" And I said, "Okay, there's something called the rule of cool, where if you're doing something like
Dang it.
particularly cool and like." It's going to make the game much better. You are not only encouraged to, but expected to allow for bending of the rules for stuff. It's like, should the baseball grenade pitch have worked? Probably not. Realistically, what should have happened is Abe should have hit the baseball grenade and it should have exploded right there.
Yeah. And also the whole thing that where like I headcanon that the boss came up with like a little bit of damage, and I thought, oh, that's just because of the grenade that went off, and you're like, no, they just have less health. I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
But like that was still cool though.
Yeah. And I was just like it was like, I was like, yeah, it should that have worked? No. Do the rules allow for something like that? Not really. I'm not gonna be a dick, because like it was a really cool idea, and like I'll reward the creativity because you're clearly getting invested in the game.
Yeah. I'm not winning
Yeah.
this. I'm not winning this at all.
So it's a whole thing where it's just like
Well, I know
DMs are expected to follow the rules as much as you can, as long as it's not to the detriment of your players' fun.
Yeah. One
Yeah,
thing that I
was
think,
a mistake.
Ken put it in the Discord server, but she mentioned that there was a magical girl tabletop, and I thought that was so cool. I think, oh my god, that would be so fun. But like, again, magical girls not really appealing to almost everybody, right? So clearly,
Well, it's magical girls, and I looked into it. It's magical girls, but there's also options for like you could reflavor it to like Super Sentai.
yeah,
Okay, that I would be more interested in.
yeah.
Super
Like,
Sentai
Volt is
plus
not-
Magical
Volt is
Girls, that would
not
be
in-
cool.
Yeah, Volt is not into.
I
Like,
mean,
Sailor Moon, like,
I
things
would
like
be
that.
interested in watching Sailor Moon just because I hear good things about it, and like I know a lot of people who are into it.
Oh, you
Gosh
can,
dang
you
it.
can watch it together if you want.
Yeah, that we could add that
watch
to the watch list, I guess.
Yeah,
I'd be down to watch it.
yeah, we can all watch it. It's fine.
And then what we gotta watch is Madoka Magica.
What?
Yeah, I have never seen that one. I've
Madoka
heard
Magica
really good-
is an anime that is that is so legendary that it is commonly just described as trauma.
Yeah.
Trauma?
It's basically the Evangelion of magical girl animes.
Oh, fun.
It's a deconstruction of magical girl anime, basically.
Why does every deconstruction have to end in trauma?
Cause, yeah.
Because realistically, stories don't end happy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not everything-
yes,
not everything needs
but
to end
like,
happily, but yeah.
Yeah, like
that's a very
like,
pessimistic way of looking
Well,
at things.
technically, I would say that like Sailor Moon doesn't really end happily in some of the seasons.
No, it doesn't.
I should have grinded.
From what I've heard, Sailor Moon gets really fucking dark.
Oh yeah, no. At one point there, like the entire world is just like a
Wait,
wasteland.
actually?
Yeah.
From what I have heard, Sailor Moon is fucking
Dang.
Oh yeah, it
And
gets
it's like-
dark.
And I thought the Daredevil parody cover of Sailor Moon, I thought that was like out there, but apparently not.
No, the Sailor Moon basically created the modern magical girl anime,
Yeah.
and Sailor Moon got really fucking dark. So apparently, like a whole thing, with like most magical girl anime post Sailor Moon is that a lot of them do get really fucked up,
Oh yeah, no.
and like so Madoka Magica is like the deconstruction of the modern magical girl anime.
Yeah.
Which, granted, not many existed before Sailor Moon to begin with, but like,
There were a few, but yeah, there were a few. There was like not Poly, but the Pretty Cure. There was like a whole bunch of.
Oi!
There was one
What
that
am
was
I
like
doing?
a mermaid one, and like those, like Tokyo Mew Mew was also another one that was around the same time.
Magical Princess Minky Momo.
Yeah, and like those kind of things.
That anime is fucking cursed.
Yeah.
like not in the sense of like it is like a cursed thing to view. In the sense, it is cursed in the sense of every single time that the final episode of Magical Princess Minky Momo has aired in Japan on TV.
Dang it.
There has been a catastrophic earthquake the same day.
What? How many times has it aired?
3.
That's ridiculous. How does that happen?
Because of how the series ended.
What?
It is seen as like it is the spiteful hatred of the like animators.
Ooh.
Like made manifest through Minky Momo. Because so Minky Momo had like a 56 episode run, right?
Uh-huh.
After episode 12, the company stopped paying the animators.
Oh no.
So yeah.
Legally, the animators had to keep going. They couldn't just stop because they weren't getting paid. So it's like the second to last episode or something. Minky Momo is the first victim of Truck-kun.
Oh, well, alright.
Like, that's not a joke. That is where Truck-kun comes from.
I don't know what that is. I was reacting to the gameplay.
So there's an ongoing kind of trope in isekai anime. So isekai is a genre of anime in which the protagonist either dies or gets comatose somehow, or ends up like getting fucked over in the first. Yeah, somehow he or she ends up in a brand new world, completely like like aware of their former self, but like they're in a new. It's like basically like if like
the genre literally translates into reborn into a new world.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I've heard of an isekai before. I didn't know exactly what it was.
Yeah, it just means that the protagonist gets sent to a different world, right?
There's actually a really funny. There's actually a really interesting show I want to watch called Isekai Uncle, where it follows what happened after an isekai.
Oh.
Where the guy's uncle got isekai'd, and after he completed his journey, he came back.
Oh.
And it follows like what happens after that, where like it's like he doesn't believe his uncle at first, and then his uncle's like, no, I can still do all of my spells and shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
What?
So anyways, Truck-kun is kind of a trope that happens in the first or second episode, where that's the reason why the protagonist is dead, because they got hit by a truck.
So
oh
like the
no.
joke where like everyone pretends that all of the like police reports of really weird shit happening in Florida is being caused by the same guy.
Yeah. So like the inside joke, or like the joke of Truck-kun, it's always the same truck, right? That's the joke.
Gotcha.
Is that
Right.
the truck is his own character.
Yeah. But it's an ongoing trope.
There's also, I think there's a manga that's currently ongoing. I think it's called like Isekai Delivery.
Yeah, and it's about
the
a truck
joke
driver.
is that it's about Truck-kun.
It's about a truck driver who drives the truck that sends people to different universes.
It's like, yeah, so like the way they explain it is that the gods
Aw,
are
man!
hero, right? It's like
10 points!
To to like isekai into this new planet.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I
So-
was 10 points off of the A rank there. No. Gosh. Okay, continue.
So, the gods order. They contact this guy and they're like, "We need a new hero to like save this world." So he has this special truck that he
Uh-huh.
just fucking floors down a main street, right? And when it hits someone, the bumper is actually magical,
Uh-huh.
and instead of killing you, it just like isekais you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And so the guy doesn't know where these people are being sent or what kind of isekai it is. Because on one hand, you could get something like kind of like goofy,
Dang it.
like Hero, which is fucking hysterical, by the way.
Yeah.
Or you could get sent to fucking Grimgar.
Yeah.
Okay. What is that?
Okay, Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash is like one of the most fucking. Like, I haven't seen Evangelion, but I am told Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash is the Evangelion of Isekai. Where like it is fucking.
What
It's not a fun time.
Ah.
It is. In Grimgar, adventuring isn't easy or fun. Because you see, a goblin has the same strength as a fully grown soldier.
Uh-huh.
So if you're like a 14-year-old adventurer, goblins aren't like an easy kill. They're actually a lot stronger than you.
Yeah.
And like Grimgar is like follows a group of people. So like 30 people got isekai'd into Grimgar at once. What's it called? We are not following the heroes. We're following kind of the flunkies who got left behind because they weren't really good. And they never made it out of the starting town. Because they weren't strong enough to, like, fight monsters, really.
There's also a really kind of it's a cute little manga, actually, series about a bar that
What the heck? No!
The normal universe and like the high fantasy isekai area.
Uh-huh.
And so people from both sides come in to get food and drink from this bar, and I forget what it's called, but it's
That's some Lucifer Morningstar shit.
That sounds like okay. I don't know if any of you, either of you, have heard of. It's just some random guy, but like it's a YouTuber I used to watch all the time as a kid. Where like basically the gist of it is it's Marvel and DC characters like meeting up in a bar that exists in every universe, and they just talk about their movies. But like for whatever reason, no. How It Should Have Ended, I think, took the idea from him. But like it's every character. Like it's like a temporal distortion or whatever that just causes a bar called Stan's Place to exist in every universe. And the pocket of that distortion is so big that there's a bar for the villains as well. And like, I don't know why, but like that concept has always stuck with me. Welp, I guess I'm not grinding.
One of my
it's called Isekai Izukawa.
Oh.
Which Izukawa means bar, and then Isekai obviously means another world, right?
yeah, bar in another world.
Cool.
So what experienced head chef Nobuyuki Yazawa and friendly waitress Shinobu Suneke run a traditional Japanese izakaya called Nobu, a bar known for serving a tasty array of food and drink. Welcoming any and all of the customers, the pair strive to showcase Nobu's exclusive menu and provide the best possible experience. However, despite its ordinary appearance, the establishment opens to the heart of Erythia, a city from a parallel universe. As news of the restaurant's exquisite dishes spreads throughout the lands, Erythian citizens from various social backgrounds travel to Nobu in search of new and delicious... Yeah, so it's basically like they got isekai'd into the... Like, this bar owner and his wife, or his girlfriend or whatever, got isekai'd into this random other world, and they're like, we'll just continue the business here then.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So one of my favorite OCs that I've never really been able to use, but I would love to bring back, is he's basically fandomless because he technically is a universal constant.
Oh.
He is the universal constant of death and bargaining.
Yes, finally. Jeez.
So he's like kind of a, like, in any universe where the concept of death exists, so does he.
Huh. That's cool.
And he's basically, he's got like godlike powers, right?
Yeah.
He is primarily interested in bargains. And the reasoning behind this is because everyone has something they'd be willing to trade for their life. So, like, everyone will bargain. Like, you can, like, the idea is you can literally make a bargain with the Grim Reaper.
That's cool.
So, and he doesn't particularly care to interfere in most, like, day-to-day things. But he has, like, this little bar that he just exists in. And it's just this really old-looking, like, stone building, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it can just be anywhere. Like, the joke being that when it was, like, when he was kind of, like, hanging around one of my other characters I was playing as, the joke being that he just decided that the stone building would appear on top of the other character's house.
Oh.
Because he found that character particularly amusing.
So he just stole his house.
No, like, regular house, stone house on top.
Oh, like actually on top.
On the roof. Yeah, on the roof.
When you said on top at first, I was like, oh, it took his place.
No.
It's just replaced it.
He found that other character particularly interesting. Because that character's whole deal was he escaped a dead universe.
Oh.
So death just has no meaning to him anymore. Because he comes from the end of time.
Like Galactus.
Yeah. So, like, death finds him interesting because he's the only person who would never make a bargain. Because he can't die anyway.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, makes sense.
So,
I don't remember where this is.
So the idea of this bar is that it sells anything. But you can't buy anything.
Oh.
Whatever you have, whatever you are, like, given from this
There it is.
little bar or store or whatever, has to pick you.
Oh.
Ah.
So, like, some people,
Well,
nothing in the bar, like, picks them. Because it's like, you're not interesting enough. Or just, like, you know, like, he can also choose to refuse service to anyone.
Yeah.
Like, if you're particularly rude, he'll just say, go fuck yourself. And it's like, oh, well, what, how dare you speak to me like this? I'm practically a god. And he's like, cool, I'm actually a god. Don't care.
Yeah.
I might bring him back someday as, like, a special news.
Yeah, he sounds cool.
Like, the fun thing is that he doesn't have a name. Because he's a concept.
Makes sense.
Well, his name would be Death, wouldn't it?
Not necessarily, because he's not, Death isn't called that in every, like, universe.
Well, that's my thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying is like some people would call him Death, some people
Yeah.
would call him, you know.
What he
Meaning
prefers to
some
go
people-
by is, the barkeep.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing that remains constant across every universe, is that he runs his bar.
Yeah.
However, he will give out, free
Come
food
on!
and, like, snacks and shelter, if
Mhm.
you are seeking it, because, like, another idea being that, like, yes, Death feeds him, but he's had his fill.
Ah. Yeah, a lot of people have already died.
It's like, yeah, because he is the, like, embodiment of death across every universe. So he's constantly being fed, he doesn't need any more. So he's pretty chill, and like, a lot of times, like, things will come with, like, conditions.
Makes sense. That is typically how those types of stories go.
Yeah.
Man!
Though he's not, like, particularly interested in, like, laughing salesman shit, where it's like, it's a condition you can never meet. Like, what he'll do is, like, a brave, like, warrior, right, will show up in his bar, and a sword will pick him. And it's just like, oh, you can have that sword for free. But keep in mind, just because it's picked you now doesn't mean it'll like
Stay with you.
loyal.
Yeah, it'll stay with you to the end. Yeah.
And that sword will never be raised against an innocent person. And it's not a matter of, like, if you try to stab an innocent person with it, like, some horrific backfire will happen. The sword just won't let you raise it to an innocent person.
That's
You will
cool.
physically not be able to move it.
Yeah.
And he talks about it that, like, over the countless years and countless worlds he's been to, everything in his bar has picked someone at least once. Except a really curious sword that doesn't come out of its sheath.
What's the deal with that?
Not shy.
He doesn't know. Because he didn't make any of what's in there.
Oh, does he not know what it does though?
Nope.
So how does he
No.
how does he tell people what they do?
He's never needed to. He's never picked someone.
What I mean the other gosh dang it.
Oh, the other
Why
stuff.
does this keep happening?
The other stuff, the reason he can tell you what it's done is because everything else has picked someone once.
Oh. So the first time something gets picked, he's like, well, I don't know.
Yeah, he's just like, I don't know. He can, like, he's also kind of like an embodiment of, like, creation and invention.
Oh.
Because, like, you know, death and rebirth cycle thing.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So he can, if you ask him to, he can make just about anything, as long as you provide him with the materials required. But, yeah, that sword, it's just kind of existed as long as he has, and he doesn't know what it does.
He's just like, eh.
He's like, yes, a lot
Do
of
you
swords-
know what it would do?
Yes.
What would it do?
Okay. So, the sheath and the sword itself are completely indestructible.
Oh.
Like, impervious to all forms of damage. Like, it will never rust. The sheath is also made of solid metal. It will never rust, it will never decay. You cannot so much as scratch your name into the damn thing.
Dang.
You, like...
Finally.
no force, living or dead, could ever, damage the thing.
Yes.
The sword itself is the Big Bang.
Oh. Cool.
It is just like, and like he's just like, I don't know what the hell it does. It changes it always looks at like whatever your idea of a sword is. That's what it looks like it is. So like if your idea of a sword is a katana, it'll look like a katana to you, like a katana in its sheath. If you're thinking like a Greek short sword, that's what it looks like.
So it just is. It's whatever a sword would be in your universe and what you think a best sword
whatever
is.
your idea of a sword is, that's what it looks like. So, like, to someone who's a really big fan of Final Fantasy, it might look like the Buster Sword.
To a Kingdom Hearts fan, it would look like a Keyblade.
Yeah.
To a Star Wars fan, it would look like a lightsaber.
Maybe. Because it has to look like something that has a sheath.
Ah, yeah.
But, like, it's just like, yeah.
I guess maybe, like... Doesn't the Mandalorian have a sword? Or no, that's a Darksaber.
Haven't seen it.
It's a really good show. I would highly recommend it.
The sword itself is, like... When it's open, it would effectively be a source of infinite, like, power.
Ooh.
Like, so... It's existed as long as he has, because as long as creation has existed, so too has decay.
Makes sense. It's really cool.
Yeah, so he just has it. It's hanging on the wall, and he's like, I have no fucking clue what this does. I hope someday someone, like, manages to figure it out.
Do you know what it would take for a person to be worthy of the sword, for the sword to pick them?
I never really intended for that to be a thing, because it's so much power, no one would be worthy of wielding it.
I guess, but like at the same time, I feel like someone who would be worthy of that power would be someone who doesn't want it.
Well, that's the thing, is that it's so much power. How are you not corrupted by it, right?
Gosh dang it, I do that every time.
It's not like held by the restrictions of like the Infinity Gauntlet or anything, where it only works in its universe and there's things it can't do. It can do anything.
Well, there's also the unipower, which is basically what that is the power of creation, can do literally anything and also chooses its user.
Yeah.
So that's what that sounds like. Why didn't I get the point bonus? Why didn't I get my point bonus?
It kind of exists beyond like the concept of like a single.
Never mind.
Whatever is done with that weapon affects all realities. It's just like this, like it's just like he just has it, and it's like like he at one point he did like say he figures it's probably the most powerful thing he's ever like come across, but again, no one's ever been able to use it, so he doesn't know.
What the heck? Why wasn't I jumping? But yeah, that sounds cool.
It's the only thing in his shop that he'll just
Whoa,
borrow.
okay. I wasn't prepared.
Like so what he does with it is he like lends it out. It's the only thing in his shop that he'll just let you borrow.
What the? Come on, man.
Because he's so fascinated by the fact that it's like just completely impervious to anything, and like no force can remove it from its sheath, that he's just like, I will let you borrow it and you can try and figure out what you want to do with it. And like he'll let people borrow it for like 20 years. It's like you have 20 years to figure out what it does. After that, I'll come back to get it. So from time to time, in like different mythologies, it does appear.
Like the sword and the stone from King Arthur.
Kind of, yeah, like one of the implications is that it was the sword and the stone for King Arthur, but it's like, you know, it was never actually removed from its sheath.
He just had it.
Yeah.
That's cool. I should have gone for those rails. I
Like,
definitely should have
granted,
gone.
again, it's
Oh!
completely indestructible.
Woo, okay.
So
Yeah, it's still a good weapon.
effective as a weapon.
Yeah,
But it's still a indestructible chunk of metal with a handle.
yeah. It's just more like a hammer than a sword.
Yeah.
A big bludgeoning weapon.
And if your idea of a sword has the sheath sharp enough, it can still cut shit.
Just not as good as it could
Right.
without the sheath.
Well, without the sheath, it would be able to rend reality, so...
Yeah.
Like, there's also the idea
Yeah,
that some people,
no.
like,
Oh, no. Oh, okay. I'm fine. We're good.
like, that some people don't see it as even having a sheath. Some people just see it as a sword by itself.
What does that mean?
It's just like, some people don't see it as being a sword in a sheath. Some people just see it as a bare sword.
Huh.
Because their idea of a sword doesn't come with a sheath. So, or the sheath is like something that doesn't necessarily cover the whole blade. Like, say your idea of a sheath is something that, like, it just hangs from your waist with the blade exposed. It'll just look like whatever your idea of that sword would be.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And he always, like, he tends to lend it out to people who don't see it as having a sheath, because he figures they're probably the ones most likely to figure out what it does. He's a fun character. Maybe I'll bring him back as a special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, we're fine. We're good. I honestly thought I was gonna die. Well, no point bonus for that. Let's see how I did.
Ugh.
Hey! I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
I kind of thought I botched it at the end.
Also, the bad end AU has been so fucking interesting.
Yeah, it seems really cool.
I don't know if you've got the most recent reply for that. I'm pretty sure I reblogged it, but
Okay, sorry to sidetrack for a second, but, Trevor, do you know where all the rings are in Metal Harbor? Because I kind of want to go for that.
Yes.
Okay.
It is hard as fuck.
Welp, we're giving it a shot.
Because you have to do the full missile thing.
You're right. You're
And
absolutely
you can't
right.
miss any of the ring boxes on the way down the pipe.
Yeah.
It's hard, but I've done it.
oh no, never mind. It doesn't post until tomorrow.
can only imagine it being, rather, what's it called? Angsty.
I'm posting it anyways.
Okay.
There you go. It's posted.
I see it.
Yeah, honestly, I had like an idea for the starter that I wanted to do, as I told you about. I wasn't sure if I should just do it or if I should read through your guys' thread first, just so I have a better idea of what the AU is. I'm still kind of debating on that.
Yeah.
But like I was going with Trevor's idea of Aaron being called in to deal with him,
Yeah.
because I just thought that was really cool.
We have a couple of threads in that AU. So.
Okay,
One
thank-
where they like.
What'd you say?
One up there. Well, I said we had a couple of threads because he was thinking of reading through our threads
Ooh,
for that AU.
yeah.
Oh, hey, first try.
Yeah, I feel good about that. Because I remembered, I saw a video recently of someone, like, skipping that first set. I did?
Yeah.
Aww.
You missed one.
Dang it, no!
Because I wasn't kidding when I said there is, just break
You're
it.
right, I remember. Do I have to get all these too, the boxes?
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. Yep. I have missed more than one now.
You can, at the bottom of that, you can,
Go back.
Down and run back up, yeah.
Well, yep.
I'll just start the whole-
Yes, I do. I would have had to start over anyway because he said I missed a ring.
Yeah,
I did want to try that though.
yeah.
I mean, I've A-ranked this stage without doing it.
But you just want to do it once.
Yeah.
But this is the stage to do it on.
No, why? Give me that ring. Give me the ring. Give me the... Okay. The funny thing is, too, is that because getting all the rings makes it so that you automatically... Well... Getting all the rings makes it so you automatically get the A rank. I don't have to rush through it, but I feel like I have to.
Yeah, what you can do when you're going down the pipe at the end is you can,
Stop before you hit the dash
yeah,
pads.
you just break the whole way down to have maximum.
Oh, you're right. I never think about that because I'm trying to rush.
Yep.
Hmm. Alright, come on. Give me the ring. I usually hit that first try every time. And yet, for whatever reason, now... Alright, is the ring over here?
No.
No? Okay. I remember you said it was on a pulley, so... That's why I went that way. Where is it, then? Is that a ring box there?
No.
I swore I saw a ring
I
box
think
in
it's
that.
an extra life or a bomb.
Yeah. It's interesting that the checkpoint can give you extra rings as well.
It's here. It's up here.
It's here?
Yep.
Where?
No, go up.
Okay. Is it above it?
Yep. Then it's on the next one.
Oh, it's on the next one? Okay.
Yep.
This is very difficult.
Yes.
Come on! What the heck? Okay, then.
Yeah, the A rank on this stage isn't that hard.
Yeah, like,
The all rings thing is really fun.
Yeah. The way that I usually do it is... I read a guide once, and it says you want to destroy, like, 1 or 2 of the jets as they fly by.
Yep.
And, like, that's how I typically do this one. Okay. Yeah! Okay.
Yes! You did it!
I did it!
That ring is like the most evil thing ever hidden in a Sonic game.
Yeah. That's pretty devious.
Why? Why is it there?
It's a
It's
good
not even
question.
required. Technically, it is the fastest way to get 100 rings on that mission, though.
You're right, it is. Yeah, but I saw a video on Sonic games recently, and someone did that, and I was like, whoa, why did I never think to do that? What? No! 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 Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Sonic during that pause screen is how I feel right now, just on the floor
Oh
dead.
my god.
Pain.
Oh my gosh, why? But like, imagine how much harder this would be if I didn't have hedge panel and action remap. Because then I could just accidentally bounce to my death while trying to do a lightspeed dash in midair.
I've never had that problem.
I have constantly, and that's why I never play without these
I
mods.
have literally never done that.
I don't know how you do that. I have had that ever since I was a kid.
I'm just better.
I guess you are.
Shit, I figured out the fucking Knuckles
Secret.
hard mode shit.
Did Come on! Give it. Get. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, if you get it right on your first try, I guess that technically would be the fastest way to get 100 rings.
You're right, yeah. But we're not doing that mission yet.
Yeah.
But I will keep that in mind for when we do that mission.
Right after this.
Potentially, depending on how long this takes.
Not really.
Okay, what? No. Why? What happened there? What happened there? Sonic, come on, man.
He hates you.
He does. He does seem to. He's like, why are you doing it this way? Stop.
He's like, bro, you've been at it for like 2 hours now.
Ooh. What? What?
Yeah.
Why?
That's gonna happen one of these times.
What? No.
That's why I just never even fucking bother.
Yeah, I just do it on instinct now, because just... I mean, that's the best way to do it, to get an A rank, but that's not the way we're doing it to get the A rank, so why am I doing it?
Yeah, the 100% rings run is just kind of gorilla hold forward mode
Yeah.
until you get to that one thing. And it's,
Yeah, I mean, so is A ranking the stage normally.
yeah. The stage is one of the easiest to A rank.
Yeah, well, no, I disagree with that. I A rank City Escape almost every time I play it, but like this one, like, when I found out that playing this stage, you're right, I forgot, I was on autopilot, my mistake. No,
You entered hold forward gorilla mode too hard.
Yep. I could have gotten that, but I was scared because camera change. I was just talking and I got distracted.
Okay. It happens.
Oh, you can just do it from here.
Yeah, this might actually be easier. Whoa, okay, we're fine. Jeez. But like, when I found out that playing as best as I possibly could and doing the rocket thing wasn't enough to get the A rank, I cried. Like, you have to. Why do you have to do the jets? Why do you have to do that? I don't understand.
I just never bothered with the jets either.
Did they change the requirements on PC then? Because like, I have done this a few times, and like, if you don't get at least one of the jets, it just doesn't work.
No, I just like blitz through it as fast as possible, and I just A rank it off a fucking time bonus.
I have always missed it for whatever reason.
Oh, you can skip part of this too if you naturally.
Right. Well, that's probably why then. Right. Break. Get it? What? No. Get it. No. Dang it. You're right. Okay. Why?
Oh my god.
Ooh, don't like this. Why is he doing that? Stop.
It's crunchy.
Stop. Please, Sonic, stop.
Early 2000s.
No. Okay, well.
Failed already.
I haven't failed.
Turn around and come back.
Yeah, as soon as it.
Right,
Yep, okay.
yeah, right there. Yeah, you can just run back in.
I didn't need to get that right away. I could have just waited. Sonic, go. Alright, well. Give it. Where is it? Is it further? Yep, okay. Is that the first one? I'm really hoping that I don't fall out of bounds if I go any further.
I think you got it.
Okay.
Also, the speed you build up doing this is
Yeah.
insane.
It's pretty great.
It is really funny to me how there's like actually not really a cap on how fast you can go in this game.
Yeah. Please tell me. Please tell me I did it. Please tell me I did it. Yeah! Oh, that feels so good! Yes! 100 rings.
Yeah, a minute 10. Yeah, wow, it would technically be the fastest way if you don't do the extra. What's it called? The extra enemies. The fastest way would be
Yeah.
getting that thing.
I've always wanted to do that, and now I have. What? Why did that happen? Alright. Now I just have to get the one ring.
Do them all.
Yeah. The one ring to get the life. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's way easier on the side.
Definitely faster than getting it the 100 rings the normal way.
Yeah.
That's probably why it's hidden there.
Yep. That's cool. I like that.
You're welcome. Now you know a trick for the rest of your life.
I do know a trick for the rest of my life. Can we just... Can we agree that the Lost Chow missions are the worst?
They're yeah, 100%.
They just... Like, at first I really liked them because, like, it just opens up a new part of the level.
You
But,
know
like...
what you do with them is, you use them to max out to 99 lives.
Oh.
Specifically, City Escape is really good for it because it has the most rings out of any level. Because there's 493 in City Escape.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh, off he goes. Goodbye, Sonic!
Take me, sweet dad!
That was cool.
Yeah, no, this, like, I think the reason why I got so fucking good at this level is because, I think it's one of the best levels in the game.
It's definitely one of my favorites. Especially the music and just how, like, quick it is. Like, it's very short, but it's very fun for me. Why didn't he do it?
Puts him to the ground.
Thank you, Sonic. Very cool.
Yeah. I love clipping into the ground.
It's my favorite activity.
It's my favorite activity.
Yeah. What, it's not yours?
No, I just said it was.
Oh. I thought you were making fun of me. I'm sorry. Alright, now on this one, we don't have time to get all the rings.
Nor does it matter on this particular mission.
Yeah, I think the points are less.
Also, when you get to the missile, mash jump and see if you can do the skip.
Right. Okay. I just have to... I'm pretty sure that all I have to do is just get through the second part of the missile, and then I'll have enough points.
No, if you just do the first part, you can A-rank it off the time bonus.
Really?
Yeah.
Is the time bonus better on the timed mission?
I think so.
I'm not gonna risk it.
Well, because the thing is that all the time all the points you get here, you lose in the time bonus because of how long it takes to do that.
I'm gonna mash.
Yeah, just mash like all the face buttons.
Oh, all the face buttons? Okay.
Yeah. You should get like a weird kind.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, you get like a really funky cutscene when you do that. It's just like it doesn't look right.
No, it does not. Alright, give me enough. Please give me enough. Ah, dang it, you were right! No!
100% right, boy.
You were right, I'm sorry. I'm
Damn.
stupid. Here we go again. I just didn't think about that. I didn't think that the time bonus would be any more than it is on a normal stage.
Well, it's because you have a time limit.
I guess that's true,
Any
yeah.
extra time you would have left over. It's also because you get a huge chunk of points for how fast you do the missile.
Alright, so I'll just take my little shortcut and then get on the first handle.
Also interesting to note, there's fewer rings on this version of this mission.
Huh.
Yeah, there's 20 less rings.
That's interesting. I wonder why. I also know that there are some levels in this game where getting the all rings bonus is just impossible because some of them are in the ground for whatever reason.
Yeah. and then do the skip.
Yeah, I'm mashing. I'm mashing. 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 Why isn't it doing it? I'm doing the there we go. I guess I overestimated how quick it was. Alright, not worrying about items. Let's just get down to the bottom as fast as we can. Alright, please.
Oh.
Hmm.
Bit slow.
Why?
I
Why?
don't understand why this is like such an issue for you. I'm pretty sure IA rank was just doing exactly what you did.
18,000! I was almost at it with the first attempt.
Yeah.
I was very close. I think I just either need more rings or more points from doing other things? I don't know. But either way, the time bonus was not doing it for me. Let's go for the golden beetle this time. What?
Nice.
Why? Why?
Let's go for the golden beetle in the dirt.
In the water with you. Into the abyss.
Get dunked into the guitar hole.
What does that mean?
Prison Island is shaped like a fucking guitar.
It is?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Alright, I think that should be enough. As long as I do exactly what I did before. Because now I have a big bonus from enemies. I should be fine. I can either go for the early handle or I can go for the late handle and mash. And I think I'll be okay. I'm going to go for the late handle this time. Why? Sonic, please. Don't have time for your shenanigans, Sonic.
This is the only game where it's not shaped.
Wow.
But in Shadow the Hedgehog, when you come back here, it is guitar shaped.
I forgot that you come back here in Shadow. Would no. Oh, please, yes! Oh, that was close.
You might actually lose out on time here.
No, don't tell me that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I can do it. It took me 10 extra seconds, but it's fine. Because I think the point bonus will be enough. I hope the point bonus will be enough. Like, I'm not going to get a big enough time bonus, but I hope the rest helps.
Oh.
Yeah! Plenty! All I had to do was get the golden beetle.
Yay!
Alright, final Metal Harbor. 18,000 again.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember how I, like, did some of this so fast.
How?
I think what I did was I just very liberally spin dashed around.
Oh. Yeah, I don't really do that because the spin dash kind of slows you down.
With the burst of speed you get from it.
Yeah, I guess it would maybe make up for it if you, like, timed it right. It's just because it's not like Sonic Adventure 1 where you can just spam it.
Yeah. Oh, I also know another thing I'm doing. I did that you don't.
What?
Every time I leave the ground, I land with a homing attack.
You know what? That's probably something I should be doing.
Like, if at all possible, I land with a homing attack every time I leave the ground.
Man!
Oh.
You stupid. That better not lose me the A rank, I swear. Woo. Right. I forgot. You have to go on an adventure to get over here this time.
Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends.
Go to very distant lands.
Take the dog into the human city.
What the heck? No! Oh, man! I hate those stupid snipers. Those flying snipers, I swear. What was I supposed to do there?
Not suck.
Cool, thanks. Good advice. What? Do it. Do it. I probably wouldn't have gotten the A rank anyway because I got hit, but like still.
There's also like a really weird thing that so I don't know if you noticed, but you can cancel a spin dash in this game.
Yeah. You can
Yeah,
do that
if you
Adventure
do
1
it-
too.
If you do it on a dash pad, Sonic like breaks his neck.
What?
Yeah, he like stands up with his neck bent like in a really weird way. And then like slides along the ground T-posing for a bit.
Oh. Cool. Good for him. Ooh, okay. We got this. We got this
Yeah,
this
I
time.
definitely feel like you're going a lot slower than I remember going. Like, just in terms of your maximum movement speed, feels slower than I remember going.
Well, I'm glad you're a really cool speedrunner. Ooh, yeah! No! Dang it! I was a fraction of a second away from that. Ah. Okay.
And Dada.
Boobity doo wop.
Like, see, sometimes you just, like, slow down in places, and I don't know why you're slowing down. Like, it doesn't even feel like you're doing anything, it just feels like something
game is
isn't
doing it,
going
yeah.
It could be like a bit of slowdown on my end. It could be something else. I don't think it's the mods. I'm pretty sure it's not the mods.
You changed the physics, right?
It's the physics aren't changed. It's the controls. Like the things that Hedge Panel changes is it makes it so that you don't lose height from a homing attack, which makes homing attack change a lot more easy
You know
and.
what? That's probably a part of it because I use homing attacks to get to the ground really fast.
Well, it's not that like your first homing attack stays the same. It's consecutive homing attacks that are changed. Because in regular Adventure 2, you lose height the more homing attacks you do, which is just really stupid and makes it so that like even if you have like a chain of homing attacks that you're required to do, it's more likely that you're gonna miss one and die through no fault of your own.
I've never had that problem.
I have. Okay, screw it. It wasn't gonna go the other way. There's no way I was gonna make it in time. I'm just gonna hope.
Skip.
I'm trying. I'm mashing. There we go. Alright, fingers crossed. It's 18,000, so I have to get 10,000 from rings and time bonus.
Well, there is no ring bonus in this game.
Yeah, there is.
No.
Oh,
You get-
you're
you
right.
get-
You get a bonus
you
for...
get-
Yeah. Okay. I think you get, like, a point bonus for not getting hit, though. Don't you? Dang it. Gosh dang it.
There is no point bonus for not getting hit either.
Oh.
Or at least not that I'm aware of.
I guess it does cost you time, though, so... You don't want to get hit anyway, but, like, still...
So the way Sonic games work is that they either have a ring bonus, or you get 10 points per ring you pick up. This game does the 10 points per ring.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't know if I want to try that again tonight. I think I'm going to do one more thing, and then we should call it. It's getting late. Let's do a boss rush.
Let's do all.
No.
Let's do all rush.
Do you really want to?
It'd be funny.
That means we also have to do Bio Lizard.
The biohazard and the final hazard.
Yeah. Final Hazard isn't that bad. Bio Lizard is that bad.
Yeah.
Let's just do Hero Side. I don't want to do all of them yet. We'll do this, check the Chow Garden, and then we'll end it off.
Motherfucker's name is Bigfoot. Immediately starts gliding.
Yeah,
Yeah, why not?
that's how Bigfoot works, you know.
Yeah, Bigfoot flies. You didn't know that?
You have the bounce ring now. You don't have to fight this guy.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I could just cheese this. Yeah, I forgot.
Like, after you did it the first time, I was like, oh yeah, why are you, like, fighting this guy fair?
This is a good question. I shouldn't
You
be.
have the big jump button.
Yeah.
Oh, fun times. Now you get to fight Eggman with armor.
Wait, does he actually have armor?
Yes.
No!
Collect the armor as Eggman that he has in the boss fight.
No! Well, he's still dying in the same amount of hits. So... I guess it doesn't really affect anything.
Yes, that does. So it's like an infamous like thing that if you in the second boss fight, Eggman is fucking harder
Oh.
if you've gotten all of his upgrades in the Dark Story
Cool.
because he
Looking
has
forward
the
to that.
upgrades you bought or you found for him. I think in the beginning there was nothing.
Breathe if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no.
Do a homing attack battle you want.
No, I don't want to. No. Not doing that. That scares me.
Who's there?
I,
It's me.
yeah. Yeah, it is.
It's me coming to fucking eat Volt.
I really want to know why this thing exists.
Is the only character in this is the only boss fight in this game that has a different fucking font.
Huh. I don't think I've ever noticed that.
Yeah, why? It's green. Everyone else uses the same font. And his is green and like slightly italicized.
That's because he's a ghost.
Yeah, ghosts get the special font treatment.
No.
Dang it. Come on. Get him! No! Ah.
That's Ghost of Frodo.
He really wants to play Brawl.
No, he's just saying bruh.
Same bruh.
Yeah. Bruh, I can't believe you did that.
Stop fisting me.
That is technically what I'm doing.
Fisting. This is actually my least favorite boss fight in like Sonic history.
That's fair. It's not that great. It's probably one of mine. I still kind of like it because I like King Boom Boo himself. Get him! Ah! But like, yeah, the mechanics are not great.
I think it's really funny how this specific boss fight has, for some reason, just a different acceleration value than any other, like, surface in any of Knuckles' levels.
Gosh dang it. He launched me forward, so now he turns around. Breathe fire! Is the acceleration different in this boss?
Yeah, because you can move a lot faster just holding forward than you can on any of Knuckles' other levels.
Huh. Didn't know that.
It's fucking weird. I have no clue why. But like, look, you basically reach Knuckles' max speed just holding forward here.
Yeah, but it's still not fast enough to catch up to him unless I take a turn. So...
Yeah. But it's just so weird. I don't know why Knuckles moves so fucking fast in this boss fight.
Please stop. Please throw fire. Please throw fire.
He likes Pac-Man. Why do you jump?
Just so he doesn't hit me.
If you keep moving, he won't hit you.
I mean, yeah, I thought that, but then he hit me before. Stop. Breathe fire. Thank you.
King Boom Boo is my least favorite. Not necessarily because he's hard, but because he's just super fucking uninteresting.
Yeah. But if you're gonna go with that, then I think there's a lot worse boss fights. Like, there's one specifically that you've never played that is a nightmare to me, which is Chaos 4 from Sonic Adventure.
Well, you see, I would just not have a problem.
Would you?
Yeah.
Do you know what Chaos 4 is?
No. I would just be better at games, though.
So what it is
Stutter.
it's a boss fight you have to fight 3 times.
Okay.
And it's a boss fight where he will go underwater and be unhittable for a while, and you just have to dodge his attacks. And what attacks those are, and how long you have to do that is entirely random. So the boss fight just drags on and on and on.
I'd just be better.
Being better is not an option.
Just be better.
It doesn't help.
Listen, it's like
Ooh. Whoa.
Oh my god.
What happened?
It got so fucking janky. What the hell?
What happened?
It's just not interesting. Volt about to jump into the ankle with glowing arms.
No. Man! That's on me. That's on me, but still, man. What? No. Why? Why didn't it? I guess I didn't bounce twice, so that's why. Well. Alright, do it. There we go. Spin.
Metal snock.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did
You
I
heard
get
it here
impatient?
First, folks. Volt doesn't know how to play this game.
I know how to play this game. It's just sometimes I get impatient and then I do stupid things. Why did? This is fine. This is very fine, actually. I'm very okay with this.
Are you?
Yeah. It worked out.
Are you really?
Well, I thought it was going to work out. Why did it not work out? Why did it not work out? Why did he miss his second homing attack? No! Why did he fall off? Man!
Listen, Sonic doesn't do anything you don't tell him.
He missed his homing attack. I didn't tell him to do that.
Clearly you did, because he missed, didn't he?
It's supposed to be automatic.
It followed the instructions you put the game to follow.
Man.
He doesn't decide to homing attack when you don't when you.
I mean, I decided to homing attack, but he decided to miss.
No.
This is the adventure games are a very good showcase as to why the newer Sonic games have a reticle that shows you where he's going to homing attack when you press the button. Because it's very helpful. It would be very helpful in a game like this. Because just knowing where the AI is gonna go when the homing attack starts.
I hate the fucking fact that this thing opens up.
Yeah, it's not great.
I hate the lava butthole.
Where did she go?
Lava buttholes.
Where did she go? Where is she at?
Kate is a big fan of butthole.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
Oh, there she is.
And lava.
Yeah.
It's pretty. This boss fight.
Sucks.
God, I
Yeah.
don't like any of the boss fights in this game, I don't think.
I like the shadow boss fight.
All boss fights in this game are. I think this is probably my least favorite fight,
You said that about Boom Boo, but yeah.
Yeah.
This one kind of sucks.
Like, Boom Boo is boring, and that's why I don't like it. This one is just bad.
Yeah. Like, once you get on the ground, it's easy. Like, I just nailed her there. But, like, in the air and, like, looking around for her, that sucks. So this is gonna be harder, I guess.
Yeah, he has a longer health bar, and his attacks do more damage.
Cool. My attacks also do more damage, but I have a feeling that's not gonna help me much. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh! Oh, he went left. I thought he was going right. Oh. Well, it's a good thing that it didn't fail the run immediately after I did that.
He got you with the piss cannon.
He did. He really did. He's still mashing the fire button while he shoots the laser.
Oh god, the piss cannon!
No, die! You did lose to Tails.
Explode when you piss cannon a beam out into space like it's Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Also, big fan of the bosses being able to use versus mechanics when you can't.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Though at least Sonic and Shadow, in their respective boss fights, you can actually prevent the. Oh, if you had done the light dash, you would have gotten.
Oh, I didn't see that in time, so I was already prepping the spin dash.
There.
Oh, well, he was already collecting rings, so it would have been really difficult. Okay, so now.
Yeah,
What? Why did you miss?
Don't
Okay.
actually let Shadow collect rings whenever it gets this thing.
Yeah. But at the same time, then you never get a chance to attack.
No, you can just keep spin dashing.
Oh, I did it. Cool. I thought I had to spin dash to catch up, but nope, he just left himself open for a while. Yeah.
Alright, now do 10 more.
No. No, I will check on the chow and then we will end off because it is midnight, so we should probably have stopped a while ago, but I was having fun, so.
It's okay. Scomped board.
Yeah.
Stumped board.
Scomped board. Guys, guess what?
What?
Velma.
No.
No.
Okay, never mind. I've changed my mind. I want to do this for another hour until Trevor decides to forget.
Forget that
Velma
Velma
exists.
exists.
Are the next 2 episodes out tonight?
I don't know. I love him. I love my son.
Yes, they are out today.
No.
Oh.
No, we're not. We're
Ah.
not. I refuse. Hyper run fruit?
Yeah, it increases run.
Oh. Can I buy a freaking shovel yet?
Can I buy Venus?
How do I get the shovel? Do I have to win a race to get the shovel? Because, like, there's a whole section that I just can't get to yet.
It's because you have small PP.
Yeah, I'm sure the game checks for that. This kid's game checks for that.
Yeah, if you have a smaller PP than the GameCube does.
Yeah.
How does
If
it
you-
measure?
If you can stick your dick through the hole of
The
of
GameCube
the-
disc.
the
No.
GameCube disc, it shits on you.
It just cuts it off.
It just cuts your dick right off.
Turbo circumcised.
Eat. Eat. Become a hero, Chow, please. Do I have to feed him a fruit for that?
No,
Oh, okay. I'm making sure.
it's just a
Also, I love how we just saw the blob that is, that is, what is your name? Lefty. I love how we
Lefty.
saw Lefty just, like, float across, because he has no arms, no wings, no legs, but he still fly.
cannot walk.
Cannot walk. He fly, he float, and he crawl.
No, he has level 0 run. He can't walk.
You're right.
All he knows is eat, squirm, and lie.
Lie? Yeah, Eggman taught him that.
I love that, like, the like English localizations of Sonic Adventure 2. He's just so fucked because, like, in some parts, the characters just continue speaking Japanese anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Eggman's Yosh.
Yeah. Knuckles, hora hora hora.
That's what
Yeah.
that is. I never. Let's try this again. Okay, run level 6. Do it.
Do the thing.
I probably should have waited until he had a level up in stamina, but this will be fine. He will be okay.
Sounds
He
like
just
a
needs to
standard
not
time.
trip.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Sounds like a stamina time.
Well,
Well,
Stanky, no!
You make a big stinky at the starting line.
Stanky, why?
because he's stinky. That's why.
Okay, it's alright. They tripped. Go. Do it. Win. Do it,
Yeah.
Stanky.
Yeah,
Nope.
go ahead.
He's
do
not. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. He's getting 4th again. Stanky, no.
Getting 8 on Stanky.
No.
Oh, that poor
Wow.
child that just tripped a millimeter in front of the finish line.
Gosh dang it, Stanky.
Oh my god. Stanky was like, what if I just didn't?
Do we try again?
If you want, it's a 30-second race.
Yeah. We could also try one of the other ones. He has a good stat in swim as well.
Yeah, just let him drown.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's try it.
Let's see how well he swims.
Stanky dies and we bury him in the hat.
we unlock the shovel to bury it.
I like how some of these.
I like how Omocho has a gun.
Yeah, I like how some of these Chow have absolute shit tier like stats, but are like midway through like development of being like
A different character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hedgehog Chow or something.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. He's doing it. He can't trip in the water.
No, but he can suffocate.
He can, you're right.
Just cuts to black screen.
You get the Sonic drowning music. Go, child. Do it.
So.
Look at that derpy crab in the back.
God. This is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Welcome to child raising.
And you guys wonder why I don't watch kids.
I don't.
You don't,
Not
you're
you.
right.
Not you.
I don't wonder.
Now watch him trip.
No, don't. Don't do it. Stinky, don't. Alright, good.
Stinky, don't.
Eat shit the moment his feet touch the ground. Trips, goes back to the start.
He slips on a banana peel, ricochets off a wall.
God.
That was 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Oh my god.
You know what you could have done in that time 2 of the foot race?
Yeah. I didn't realize how slow he would be. Alright. Try this again.
He eats shit again. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. actually gonna go fucking insane. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity?
Alright, I'm just gonna let him cook. Why? Stanky, no! Stanky! Stanky, I trusted you!
See, that's your first mistake. You trusted someone wearing a backward face.
I gave him that hat!
And look at how he repays you.
Why is it that the first time we tried this, he made it to the end and then tripped? But now he trips at the beginning every time, no matter what I do!
You put too much pressure on Stanky.
I didn't! I didn't even touch anything! He did that himself!
You didn't believe in him enough. Volt, I don't think that you're qualified to raise our child.
Oh, Lefty can fly. Lefty is really good fly.
I'd hope so.
He has a level up in stamina? Why?
Why not?
Because he eats food on his own?
Yeah, I guess. Let's try him flying. Which one is the fly race? Block Canyon?
Compete in flying, yeah. Oh,
Compete in
strong.
strength. Complete in flying. Okay. Do it, Lefty.
We'll point out, he's gonna have to climb.
You're right. You're right. I forgot. Well, no, that's the next course. This one just ends at the flying, but he will have to climb. Yeah, he can't trip. He doesn't have limbs. Can't trip over feet you don't have. Alright, come on. You got this. You got this, Lefty. You got a good advantage. Do it. Do it, Lefty. Yeah! Wait. I thought it ended when he got to the top. No.
Lefty, Lefty!
He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! Yeah!
Lefty, you're not a disappointment.
Yeah! You did it, Lefty!
He wandered his way to the first place line.
Limbs were only holding him back! Limbs were the problem all along!
Revert to snake. I see.
Perfect.
You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Jesus Christ.
Snake is superior. These
Okay.
arms and legs, useless.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, I think this is
Alright, we
time
got
to end up.
No.
No!
Yes.
It's
No.
like 1:30 in the fucking morning.
No, we're done.
It's okay.
Okay, thank you nobody for watching. Nobody turned in, but it's fine. It's here for posterity. So we're good.
Beans.
Anyway, goodbye.